Go.
Welcome back, one and all, to the land of Sundered Crowns. Currently, the party has ventured into what they believe to be a portion or fragment of the Feywild, watched over by a mysterious archfey by the name of Neravale. You first learned of their existence in a poem, ostensibly written by Leon de Villiers, centuries ago when he founded the Order of the Argent Shield, and spoke of them as judge and guide of those who would seek the Argent Realm, the birthplace of the Order of the Argent Shield, and home of the essence and power of that ancient order. Now, traveling to this place, you spoke to Neravale. She bade you travel through her realm and confront a group of hags that she claimed had stolen an artifact, the Eye of the World, from her. Traveling to their lair, you confronted them, but through a series of insights and questions, discovered that all was not as it seemed, and the hags had apparently procured the Eye of the World in order to destroy it and release themselves from the magic of the coven that kept them bound. Neravale appeared and demanded that the party ignore these pleas and retrieve the eye for her so that she could guide you to this realm. However, Tristan, upon being so ordered, instead chose to break from what had been requested of him, attacking Neravale and leading the party in a fight against her and a group of undead fae that she summoned to her side. Eventually, Neravale transformed into a great beast, fighting fiercely against you as the party sought to destroy altars that were the source of her power while still confronting and breaking her monstrous form, which they eventually did. At this point, another Neravale appeared, holding the eye in her hand. The hags stood, straightening, their forms transforming into Neravale, as the Neravale that had been slain also stood once more, clothed in majesty, and all spoke with one voice. It is done. And so, with that, mist descended, shrouding the party, and we begin today's session as it parts. How's my mic, by the way? Is that any better?
It is better.
Doing great, man.
Good. Okay. So, the mists that had enveloped the party pull back. Your vision clears one by one and reveals a broad and verdant grove spread around you. Vibrant and lush vegetation made up of fantastical colors that shift and change as the leaves are stirred by fragrant breezes, carrying the scent of deep woods and flowering meadows. The party stands on a small promontory at the center, giving you all sight over a thick verdant canopy that spreads in every direction, alive with the sounds of a busy forest. Amid leaves of every shade, branches of crystal shimmer in sunlight. Mushrooms the size of houses rising like islands amid the multicolored sea of the canopy. As you stand and take in this view, Valko leaps joyfully to your side, Naira, whilst Uther and Lorium both feel a butt of greeting from Umbra and Sunshine as they appear by your side, striding forth from the clearing mist. As you take in their appearance and your new location, it occurs to almost all of you that this is a somewhat familiar view. You have seen it before, amidst the pages of a book, not too long ago. And Tristan, for your part, though you have never truly set foot here before, you know with absolute certainty, a certainty that comes from the place inside you where Argent inhabited, though their voice, their presence is still notably absent. This is the Argent realm in truth, the home of your order, the place chosen by Leon de Villiers to house all of that which formed the core of the oaths taken by its members.
Tristan just starts beaming, like ear to ear, and just turns and looks at Naira and just says, "We made it! We're here! This is the Argent Realm!" And he's just like buzzing with excitement.
Naira just smiles at you. So where do we go from here?
In your midst, you can all still see Naravali standing. Once more in her, what you assume to be normal form. Very tall, regal, seeming at once as implacable as a mountain and as lithe and fluid as a willow tree, as they stand amidst you. Stretching out their hands, they gesture to the panorama. And looking down at you, Tristan, they say, "Well done, young squire." And their eyes sweep over the party. "Well done, lions of Harashan. It has been some time since any have been worthy of crossing me and treading these lands. This, as you know," and she points at Tristan, "is the Argent Realm. A place formed by the certainty and need of Leon de Villiers to not be bound by the strictures of from whence he came. The huntress gave it to him, and bade me guard it well in his name. This I have done. This I shall continue to do, for as long as it exists. This is a place of oaths. Place where the thoughts and dreams and hopes and wants of the mortal realm are given form and life, and in so doing give them to you all. There is power here. Purity. And as with all power, it brings with it choices in how it is to be used, how it is to be risked. That is what awaits you next." And they look directly at you, Tristan, and say, "Is that not right, young squire? You have, I believe, a choice to make here, do you not?" And at this, they gesture, and there's a swirl of mist beside them that clears, and Argent appears, looking much like Tristan, as you saw them back in the grove when you first entered Neravale, but now seeming older, more sort of aged. The lines of their face stronger, sharper, their eyes burning with the same white fire as yours. But brighter, the shadows that are cast upon their form seeming starker than yours. Peers, looks from her to Tristan and then around at the party and then up, turning slowly, taking in the realm around it. Turns back to Tristan and says, "Thank you, Tristan. I knew you could be trusted to carry me here. I knew you could be trusted to not succumb to the temptations of mortality and power. It reaches out and touches your face. I am sorry that the cost of carrying me here, the cost of my safety in this place, is yours to pay. I promise you, though, it shall be worth it. The power shall be here, forever safe, forever pure, protected from those in the mortal realm. And I shall carry your memory forever. Is there anything you would wish to say before the price must be paid? Before I lock this realm forever and close the power of Argent?
I think first, confusion flashes over Tristan's face as he's trying to understand what Argent is getting at, and then he'll step forward without Valgo. And say, no, you can't close this realm.
What do you mean? This is how it must be. Argent cannot be tarnished.
Argent, you are a light in the darkness for so many. You cannot lock that light away. You cannot hide that power away. I know that you fear the corruption of mortals, and you fear the things that we could do with that power. But look around you at the people standing by my side. We also have the ability to choose the good. And the only way we can see that good is if you shine your light.
That light has already been corrupted. You know who Sir Elberan is, what he is. You know what he does with me. The oaths that people have taken to me, the oaths that the Order once held so sacred, are now only a means to power, his power. These... Sorry, go on.
Nope, you first.
These companions you surround yourself with, worthy as they are, worthy as she has found them to tread this soil, they have no oaths to me. Those who have those oaths they have seen my light and they have chosen to use it for their own ends. It cannot be allowed.
No. One person has seen your light and chose to take that power and use it. The others follow because they pledged an oath to this order, to what they believe is right. And they are being misled by Sir Erebor?
Elberan.
By Sir Elberan. And he will face justice. But I held no oath. And you reached out to me. And I took up that kinship with you, that bond, freely. There are so many within this order who wish to do good, who wish to see this order returned to what it can be, but they don't have the power. And I think the problem is with both... Elberand?
Elberan.
God! With him and myself, is you've bound yourself to one person. You've bound yourself to a single vessel. And the price of that is great. But think, if you could bind yourself to us all, not enough power to do damage, but just enough to shed light into the darkness. To do what you've done for me, to become a rock and guide me on my path. This order has so much that it can do. Because if you take that away, so many will suffer. We need your light, Argent. And that is why your price is worth it. So no, I will not let you lock this away. You trusted me. You reached out to me. So trust me. There is a way forward. I beseech you. Let them prove themselves worthy of your light.
I'm so very sorry. Can I ask a question? And she's looking at Argent.
Argent was staring almost impassively at you, Tristan, as you speak. It's very hard to read in the same way that Neravale has this kind of uncanny valley majesty to them.
there is the same sort of impassivity and inhumanity in the face before you, though it be your own. But there is no kind of mistaking the sort of shake that they have. But though you can't see because the eyes, full white as they are, much like Tristan's, make the their precise focus impossible to tell, the face does jerk over toward you, Naira, at your words.
Has this kind of corruption happened before? Or is this the first time?
First, I was born of Leon's first oath. When the huntress brought him here, he formed this place, forged it from the stuff of his soul. Never has darkness tread it. Never has darkness come so close to my heart.
He glances at you, Tristan, and says, Should he live, should he be allowed to carry the seed that lurks within him, he shall come to possess me. And if this place is not locked away, it shall become his and be reforged by the darkness of his soul as it was once forged by the brightness of Leon. It
And what would
cannot
happen?
be. Sorry?
And what would happen if that happened?
All of those in whom the spark of chivalry, of honor, is nurtured by all that the order should be, the spark would die. Where once honor was pursued, it would be power alone. Where once good and defense of the weak, there would be evil, domination in the hearts of all men who sought the light.
Okay, so just so very clear, what we're talking about then is everybody who's taken an oath to you and shares a little bit of your power, they would become corrupted like this Elberon man, yes?
To begin with. The rot would spread. But why do you ask these things? I know better than any what the consequences of failure would be.
Oh,
But
I'm sorry. I am just a very curious individual.
that you are. This is why
Would Lorium know if there's any way for a not a pact. Well, essentially a pact, but through an oath. To maintain a greater level of protection with the assistance of another god.
As in, sort of
Like,
try and kind of. So yeah, go on.
oh yeah, like if he was, because essentially Argent does fall under several of the oaths and tenets for his own god, Tempest.
Mm-hmm.
If he were to try to commune, would we be able to establish a link potentially?
You could certainly try.
Yep.
It would. I mean, from what Argent has said, this is a place that is essentially. It is to the concepts of chivalry what the elemental plane of fire is to flames in the material realm.
Yes.
It is essentially a kind of, like metaphysical manifestation of these concepts, which, yes, are many of which are aligned with Tempest and his realms. So, depending on precisely what you were trying to do, yes, certainly a connection could potentially be formed.
Yes, he wants to attempt to just meditate and basically request that in the same way a devotion is made to his god and his god grants power to him,
Mm-hmm.
he can offer some level of protection for this realm which he himself finds worthy of protection, or this, as you say, the metaphysical representation of what it is.
Okay. What kind of role do you think you should make for this?
Honestly, I feel like
Athletics
this.
check.
Huh? What'd you say?
An athletics check.
An athletics check. I mean, I feel this would be a religion check, but he would like to present it to the table. As in,
I think it should be a religion check made with charisma.
What I am actually going to say, you are attempting to essentially use the force of your personality and your personal drive and connection to these concepts to force a result. So what I'm going to allow it to be is a charisma saving throw.
But he would first like to announce it to Argent.
What do you say?
The boy's got a point. You do still have loyal followers to the cause, people who would pledge themselves to such a rite. We ourselves follow the path here, as it was presented in the books. People would still follow. It doesn't have to be corrupted. What if we could attempt to provide a little extra security through a pact, and he grasps his holy symbol, through another god of the cause of not just war, but chivalry and honor and combat.
Naira is slowly raising her hand.
He just looks over Argent's shoulder to you slowly.
Not particularly hard. Argent is a clone of Tristan, so fairly.
Looks over his head.
Forgive me, but I actually think Argent has a point.
Well, to close it off, you would damn even those who are righteous in their endeavor.
Well, I know. But even being righteous in an endeavor, you are not entitled to power. If he closes it off, he minimizes, he eliminates the risk that these people could be seriously corrupted. Because, I mean, where there is power, especially unearned power, there is corruption. Even if we stop it today, someone else will come.
Yes. You see? It must be thus. It cannot be risked.
You could say the same for any sort of following.
I do, usually.
Argent. You talk of sealing off this realm. Do you have that power as you are now? Not whole.
And he looks at you and sort of places a hand upon your shoulder, and as you do, or as he does, you feel the place that he inhabited inside you sort of activating, almost tugging a little. He says, "Not alone."
Right. But Sir Elberan is like me. He has a piece of Argent within him. Does that not mean that his piece, his authority to your goodness, has that power as well?
And he looks over at Neravale and says, "In a way. And that is why our journey here was so urgent. Not just because of the toll I took upon you, but because given time and power enough, he would have been able to force the bridge to this place. Come here in his own self and reforge it as I spoke of. But if I can seal it, I can deny that to him. The peace he has will be all he ever has, and it will flicker and die with him. Lorian,
Is there?
go ahead and roll me that charisma check, or charisma saving throw,
Teehee.
as you sort of grasp your holy symbol and reach out through the kind of essence of this place, reaching for your own.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Ha 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 ha! 28. Okay. You focus, reaching out beyond this place. Beyond this place which is bound by honor and chivalry.
to another kind of, the realms where you feel the strongest connection. The realms of Tempus. And with your conviction, you feel a sense of almost ownership over this place as you reach through it, feeling it kind of form and give around you as you reach out to your god. And you hear a voice replying. Not the voice of a god, of your god, of Tempest. Not Argent's voice. The voice of a man who, as soon as you hear him, you know him as a great warrior, fearless, true. And the voice says to you, honor, chivalry. What are they without the courage to face one's foes? What are they without the courage to stand before the darkness and risk all to stop it? That is what war with honor is. And the rest of you see Lorium grip his holy symbol and focus, and purple fire ignites around his hand, and his one eye flies open, burning with that same purple fire, and then in its center, shining at the very core, there is a bright spark of pure white flame. And all of you hear those same words from Lorium's mouth.
In his voice, or the voice he heard?
In the voice he heard. Lorium, you are aware that this has happened, and this is essentially your god's reply.
Okay.
Not precisely from your god, but the message that was chosen to be sent from his realm.
Yes. Then, if Lorian may, he would
may?
just reply, that would be the folly of virtue.
And Argent kind of has been staring at you agog for a moment, and then sort of shakes himself as, What folly? What do you speak of?
For a permanent reaction to a temporary situation. You will be challenged in the future. Your domain will be challenged, but to close it off, you close off the teachings of yourself and of those that came before you.
Tristan will also speak up and kind of step to Argent and just say, there's no doubt that some may be corrupted, but is that not the power of being mortal? That we make that choice? And look around. these people chose what's right, even with doubts, even with their own concerns. They still chose to do what was right. We have to give them that opportunity. You have to give them that opportunity. You have to trust us, Sergeant. And he'll place his hand on Argent's chest where his heart would be. And he'll say, I had nothing before I met you. I was just a lonely child trying to do better, and you gave me the opportunity to do better. And from his hand, he will cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay. Go
And
ahead and roll your healing.
and I think that hits everybody. I think it will. But yeah, give me a second. Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Yep. Okay.
12 whole points. But as he casts it, he'll lock eyes and just say, we can choose good. But I do understand your concerns. I don't think locking the realm away is the right choice. But could we reclaim that other half of you from Sir Elberan and make you whole?
They seem to sort of pause and think for a long moment, and they turn and look at you, Lorium. Tristan, go ahead and make me a... One moment here, let me check something. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Good thing you got that advantage.
Yep.
And it pauses and looks again at you, Lorium, at the symbol of Tempest and War that you hold in your hand. And back to you, Tristan, and then over at Neravale. And says, I cannot faint. Not as I am now. But could be thus. If you would be able to carry me but a bit further. Could be placed into mortal hands. And it would be up to you all, to see that it was not in vain.
I think Tristan will smirk and just say, I mean, have you met them? And then, if you'll allow me, his hand's still on his heart, and Tristan will just push forward and can I reabsorb him into myself? I don't know. How does that work?
You push forward, and as you do, the Tristan before you seems to sort of move back with your hand, changing and shifting as they do. White from their eyes grows, spreads, forming across their whole body. You feel them at the end of your hand. This form of energy. Feel the answering call from the point inside you where they resided for so long. And with fading, misty light, Argent is gone. And only your friend Tristan stands before you on the promontory.
When Tristan looks to regard you all, the light that was shining from Argent's eyes is reflected in Tristan as well. At least while we're together in this realm. And then Tristan will turn to look at you all and say, so, I have one more favor to ask you.
Uh-huh.
Can I count on you to help me face Elberon?
God, I want to say no.
Nope, you're on your own, kid.
That's fair.
Got
Tristan
you.
goes, teleports away.
Lauren would just look at Naira.
Roll an insight check.
Teehee. I'm amazing at these.
Anybody who wants to can.
Here comes my nat 20.
Well,
No,
shouldn't you
no,
have
that's a
advantage
weird
since
looking
you,
20.
like... I was gonna say, shouldn't
You
you
do
have
have
advantage?
advantage, Uther.
True. Here comes that nat 20.
Not
Half.
quite.
Better, like half a 20.
Man, the Fae is weird.
Tristan, Naira just looks sad, and her ears have flattened.
Tristan will walk towards her and just put his hand on her shoulder.
She will step back.
And he'll just lower his head, nod, and don't be sad, Naira.
Tristan, I feel like I have failed you. I feel like we've all failed you.
Why?
You are such a good-hearted boy. You know, you kind of remind me of my brother, in a way. There was a time where he was also a good-hearted boy, and he fell into the association with someone significantly more powerful than him, who used him for his own ends and put him in terrible danger. And I failed him too. I failed to see the danger, and I failed to help him when he needed me the most. And what's really upsetting this time is that I don't fail to see the danger. And yet I stood here and watched that happen.
I know that I still have a lot to learn, but you've taught me that sometimes I have to see things from outside of myself. You go to the ends of the earth to help those you care for. In fact, we could not have made it here without you. And your brother, is he still around?
I truly do not know. I have not heard from him.
Does he know that you care for him?
And her eyes dip to the floor.
And Tristan will step forward, but he won't move to touch her. Lady Naira. And then he stops himself. Naira. He knows. He has to. And I know that you see the danger. And you've warned me of the danger. But it's my choice to walk towards it. It's not a failing on your part.
But forgive me if I'm mistaken. I believe you're asking us all to escort you toward that danger, are you not?
Yes, I am. Because as special as I may want to be, How many other special children are out there who I could save?
And she is going to lean her head until she can make eye contact with Lorium. And then she will say, I don't think the party wants to leave this one up to me.
Lorium would just respond with, well, you were right about one thing. He does remind me of the little shithead.
Tristan just looks up. I'm getting conflicting messaging on this.
And I was like, I'm sorry, was I wrong about something?
He would just smile at you. That smile says yes.
Naira's getting out her journal and her notepad. She's like, yes.
Lauren would just look to Wander next to him. What do you think?
He'll kind of look over at you and then back towards Naira and Tristan, and he'll just take a second to think, and then just slowly nod and say, I am with you until the end.
Come on, say the rest.
And Devil?
And Naira will look up at Uther, yeah.
You're right. I mean, he shouldn't. It's quite a burden for him. And he just wants to keep going deeper. I feel like you get to decide your own fate sometimes. It's gonna be rough, kid.
Probably, but it'll be okay because I'll have all of you.
Still might not be enough.
Nah, it'll be enough. It's either that or send him on his own.
Yeah.
And then Lorian will actually look up to Neravale. All of these decisions somewhat impact you, do they not?
In a way, I suppose.
What's your opinion?
What would they say?
Making the DM think. Hell yeah, it's my job.
My judgments start and end at my own borders. I guard the boundaries of this place. I am the bridge to it. If it is released to mortals, then this place as it is will cease to be. I shall return to the Huntress.
Well, we can't.
Duty she will have for me next, I do not know.
This place has some damn good apples. It would be a shame to lose them.
Tristan is going to turn to Valko and kneel before him and give him a good scratch behind the ears, and then quietly, just to Valko. I know it's not. People are gonna listen, but I'm gonna intend it to just be to
right
Valko.
there.
I know. He'll look at Valko and just say, "This is going to be a tough journey, and I'm going to miss you, friend. And I need you to make me a promise. I need you to promise me that you'll protect them." And then he will press his forehead to the top of Valko's head. "And if you will allow me, I would like to transfer my insignia of claws to Valko."
What does the insignia clause do again?
It gives the wearer +1 to attack and damage rolls for natural and unarmed strikes, and it makes them magical for the sake of resistances.
It lets Valko throw hands.
I will allow it, but that feature will no longer be available to you.
I understand.
Then proceed.
I think the bracer on his left arm glows, and this tendril of light kind of snakes around Valko and splits off and encircles his front paws and solidify, and he will now have two, like, of the same material of the bracer on each of them that glow in Sylvan script, and they have the heraldic shape of the wolf.
And yeah, Valko now has the Primal Strike feature.
And then I'll give him a couple more good scritches. And then I will, Tristan will stand up and walk up to Neravale.
Mm-hmm.
And he will kneel before her and just say, "Thank you for the protection that you have granted this realm. There is nothing that we can do that could repay that kindness."
It was not kindness, young squire. It was duty. Your thanks is welcome, but unneeded.
And then he'll stand up and we need to return to our realm in order to face Sir Elberon. May we get your assistance in returning?
They smile and sort of nod and say, "Of course. But My trials have left you weary, wounded. Rest here for a time. When you are ready, call for me. There is a tournament happening right now in Parona. I can return you to it. Your Sir Elberon will be there. The fates of many knightly orders are to be decided there, I think.
Lorem just quirks
think-
an eyebrow and starts sweating.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tristan like looks over to Lorem and is like waggling his eyebrows like, tournament,
No, his is like, wait, that was supposed to be in like 2 weeks.
Oh shit!
Welcome to the Fae.
Honestly, I'm just glad we didn't go back in time.
Tristan gets out his notebook and just starts scribbling.
I think... yes. I think it would be a fitting place for you to re-enter the mortal realm. Fitting place to confront the corruption that threatens. And their eyes sweep over the group and say, rest. I will be here when you need me. And guide you back to your home. And they step back and mist envelops them, and when it clears, they are gone. You are left alone.
Immediately just plops down under the tree like, oh fuck.
Actually, I think Tristan will walk over to Lorium when he plops down. And just, kind of, kneel down beside him and just say, Solorium.
Just Lorium.
Solorium.
Fuck you.
I wanted to thank you in particular. You laid your life on the line for me, and I just want you to know that I appreciate it, and thank you.
He would just be looking up at you and then grin. Don't start getting all sappy on me now. Wouldn't do anything for you that I wouldn't do for those fuckle nuts over there. And he'd punch you in the shin.
And Tristan just goes, ah, that's where your glaive hit me.
Yeah, I
And one last question. And he gets out his notebook. What's a fuckle nut?
know. It's an expression.
And he writes expression? Question mark.
Yeah, it is an expression.
Okay.
Not everything I say has
no.
meaning. I'm not that deep.
Just your glaive wounds, right? And he'll stand up and quickly move away out of reach of your arm span.
And Sentinel.
Oh no!
Still get punched in the back.
I'm dying. Look at a kid with cancer. But yeah, if anybody else would like to talk, go for it.
Lauren would just motion over to Naira.
Naira is watching.
No, he would be looking at you and just raise a hand and wag a finger like, come here.
And she would sort of cock her head at you for a second, but then she would sort of come forward, and as she comes this way, she's actually going to look at Wander and say, "What do you think of all this, Wander?"
It is his choice.
Interesting.
We will make ours.
But what about my choice to go into the Fae?
Just looks around.
Interesting. Yes, Lorian.
Did you not want to come here?
I don't know how I feel about being summoned, but I'm here.
No, he means to the Fae.
I don't understand why we all trust Argent as much as we do. But I do want to help our young friend here, so I am happy for the opportunity. And roll an insight.
I don't know why you make me roll. Every now and then it's high.
She means everything she says, and that's it.
He would just gesture for you to come closer.
Are you gonna smack me?
Depends on how you act.
I mean, you could do it from there if you really wanted
If I really wanted. He's not gonna smack you.
I got a 20, but okay.
Now you see, a punch and a smack are two different things. Much like slam and wham.
He would just reach up and grab your head, not in like a threatening manner, but just to bring you close because he is sitting down and he is tired as fuck. And he would just whisper to you, "Now, regardless of how you feel, just remember one thing. You only fail somebody when you stop trying. You didn't fail your brother." And he would just release you.
Well, thank you so very much. And she smiles broadly. You can roll another insight check if you want.
Don't be coy with me. 9. Means
She
every
appreciates your kind word.
But he would just rest his head on the back of the tree. Or back of the tree. On the tree.
Yeah, just body on the front, head on the back, as you do.
Just loops around like a snake.
Unhinges his jaw to eat an apple. He eat like snake.
While that conversation was happening, Tristan will have walked over to Uther, and he will kind of come over and like stand beside you for a second, until it gets like just on the cusp of awkward, and then just say, "So, I think I should give this back to you." And he will hold out the hat of disguise.
You see as he looks at it, as he reaches out. Don't really need it, but I guess you need it less, huh?
Yeah, I've decided to take a page out of your book, and I'm going to be unabashedly myself.
Things usually work out better that way. It's amazing how much people can appreciate a bit of honesty.
Well, with a few hidden truths every now and then, right? And he'll, give you a wink.
Just smile and say, that's just a little bit of myth you gotta let run wild.
Right. What is it you said? Always leave them wanting more.
That's the best way to go about it. He'd grin. I gotta have some appreciation for your courage, though.
To be honest, I learned it all from you all. No matter what we faced, you all of you always stood so tall. Even when you doubted yourself. I admire that in you especially. You never back down for those that you care about and for what you believe in. They're very lucky to have you.
Big smile as he just says, those are kind words, friend. I'm glad to have you around as well. Can't be easy, but I think should you hold it together through all the trials and tribulations we're going to face off against, I think you really will be quite worthy of the title of knight.
I think he kind of turns internal for a moment, and when he refocuses, he'll look back at you and say, "I think for a very long time, I put more value in the title than the actual deeds done by one who had it. I hope I'm worthy to be called a knight, but only my actions will tell."
Indeed. Well, you're going to have plenty of opportunity for it, friend. Plus, I've got a new story, a new arc to write for our ongoing Lions of the Harassian Coast play I'm building. I just think more people throughout all time should see Wander with a six-pack. It's just so magnificent.
Oh my god, you're right! That's such a beautiful image!
6-pack of 10 cans.
It's like it's carved from stone. Yes.
And Tristan will kind of look out over and see Naira heading back over to Uther, and just turn to Uther one last time and just kind of give a bow and just say, I know it was only temporary, but I was honored to fake serve as a member of your house.
You did well, Billy Bob. You did well.
Oh my god, Billy Bob. And he just walks away.
So, the group has convinced Argent to abandon its original plan of locking itself away here using a portion, apparently, of Tristan's self to achieve this feat. Instead,
Yep.
you have made clear your intention to return to Parona in order to confront Sir Elboran, the currently recognized head of the Order of the Argent Shield. Somebody that had been previously identified to the party as one of the fierce proponents for war with the Kingdom of Vanya. The group may now all take a long rest, and is there any other RP or anything like that that you guys wish to engage in, or any further discussions or planning that you want to make?
Nope.
Or questions
Head-
that you potentially wish to ask?
Hey, Lorim, you got any spells left?
Just one.
Does it happen to be a second level?
It does.
Nice. Do you mind, as he goes to take off the ring and hand it over to you? Could be nice if we all had our own horses.
Hmm.
I wonder if Wander will get an ox. Or what kind of horse
I can't.
Naru would get.
I can't do that today.
Oh.
Nara,
Oh! Didn't trap it. He'll nod.
I mean, I can put something else in there if you want.
Nara pets Valko and she goes, "No horse for me, thank you."
Soon he'll be big and strong enough to carry you.
I'm sorry, I just put that together.
But he could put Prayer of Healing, Aid, Hold Person, or Misty Step in there if you want.
Throw me down a Misty Step.
He'd just wait for you to toss the ring.
As he, lobs it over to you.
Snatches it, focuses. Charges it into the ring.
Glorious.
Okay.
Nice. Tristan is off in his own little corner, and if anyone's paying attention, he has a piece of parchment out, and he's just writing.
Lauren would just lean back into the tree, just be like, "Yeah, I hope you don't mind, I'm just gonna rest here."
You hear the wind go, "Stranger danger."
Yeah, he will long rest.
Okay. So, you can all go ahead and take a long rest.
Just give
let
me a
me
second.
know
I'm
if-
picking spells.
Yep, let me know if you need to be re-imported. We can give it a few minutes for you all to work that out.
I'm sorry, I just love that. Nair takes a long rest and recovers 3 hit points, and then I look up at Lauren and recovers 53 hit points.
Did you take my 12 from earlier?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. Ooh.
He also healed himself for 30 right before, so.
Ah.
Yeah, I think you're all forgetting he took like 2 crits in 1 round from essentially a dragon analog.
He took
Yeah, that was-
exactly 107 damage over the course of that fight.
That was the scariest moment when you went down.
I was like, goodbye, friends! This is how it happens! I was so excited to see how Tristan would react.
It was not going to be great because he did not prepare anything helpful for that.
I'm sure Wander got it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say it like that.
Okay. I can be re-imported, please.
Okay. Does anybody else need it?
I will, but not yet.
Okie dokie.
Don't.
I'll go.
So.
Esto.
Okay, Tristan, you're good?
Thank you.
Uther, did you say you needed it too?
Nope, I'm good.
Okie dokie.
Oh, crap. I forgot the long rest on my D&D Beyond sheet. I was like, why do I only have 1 3rd level spell?
Actually, thanks for reminding.
The only thing I will say before before the long rest ends, Tristan will walk back over to Lorium where he's like seated, and he will hold out a folded piece of parchment to him.
Slowly open the eye. What's this?
I need you to do me a favor, Lorium. Should the worst happen, please give this to a woman named Diana Melchior, my mother. And on the folded front, it'll say her name and a kind of brief description of where the house is.
He would just look at it, then back up at you, and nod.
And Tristan will just nod back at you and go back over to his little spot.
Lorium just mutters himself. Should probably ask him where to find her. Man, nothing will happen.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody else wishes to do? Or discuss? Or ask?
Y'all want to ask exactly what Elbrand's entire arsenal is?
I could probably give
Tristan actually would have fairly first-hand knowledge of Sir Elbaran as a combatant. He is reputed to be an extremely powerful paladin. You have personally seen him You've never seen him fighting in earnest. You have seen him both during training and during tournaments and exhibitions and the like, showing off his prowess. Primarily, he is known for using a sword and shield, as do most members of the Order of the Argent Shield. Those are kind of the quote-unquote traditional arms of the Order, though there are many of them who also use traditional hunting weapons, such as spears or bows. Sir Elberan himself, however, has always been seen to fight primarily with sword and shield, and is well known for having a mastery of the magical side of paladin combat that few others possess. Go ahead and roll me, actually, a religion check. And you can use your wisdom for it.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, that wisdom helped.
Oh, okay. Upon reflection, however, the powers that you have seen him display, the stories that you have heard of him, now that you have powers of your own and have stood side by side with a paladin, watched them fight, seen divine flame flaring from their eyes and their weapons, that is not the power that Sir Elberan wields. Indeed, now that you have had so much experience of both kinds, though doubtless he does have some power from a paladin oath, there is doubtless that fire inside him. Much of what he does seems more arcane in nature, as does that of many who are in his closest entourage.
Would this be similar to things that, like, I don't know, Naira and Uther do?
You got a 29? Well, yes. Of that kind of nature.
Naira was right! Fuck warlocks! Tristan will explain that. Within, like, when training and stuff was happening, or, like, listening, would I know of any particular... resistances is the word, but, like, of anything that, like, I would know, like, once you become an Order of the Night and you pledge yourself, things of this nature will be easier to face.
Sir Elbrand, like many paladins, particularly those of notable power, is surprisingly resilient to spells. In out-of-game terms, he has the bonus to his saves from his charisma. So that which makes him very resilient against many kinds of spells. But he is, by all accounts and all observations, a relatively ordinary, a highly skilled and very powerful, but ordinary human.
With the caveat that he has a shard of some thing within him.
Yes, you have not seen, you do not know what additional abilities that may have given him, but of the powers and abilities that you have seen him display, that is what you know. And with a 29, actually, go ahead and roll a history with advantage, since you got that 29. Okay. His preferred tactic is to use his powers at the start of combat to augment his defenses and then go all out with ferocious attacks.
Sounds familiar.
So, for example, he has been seen to use his spells to have illusory duplicates appear around him and attack alongside him to confuse his opponents, confound their defense and any riposte that they attempt to make. Equally, he has been seen to step quickly around the battlefield, appearing and disappearing as needed in order to gain an advantageous position. Misty Step, essentially.
Yeah.
And let me just double check something.
I do have another question as well. I know that my bond with Argent has given me, like to Lorium, I would appear celestial in nature.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be reasonable to assume that that might apply to Sir Elberon?
Quite possibly, yes.
Cool.
So, any other questions? Anything anybody would like to ask, prepare? Does anybody else need a new import yet?
Yeah, I need that import.
Okay. There he is. Da-da-da. Okay.
I do have a question.
Yes.
In a tournament setting like that, since that would be something that would have happened over the years, would I have an idea of how many knights they would normally bring to that?
In terms of like the Concours d'Honneur, which is a major tournament happening right now, hundreds, if not maybe even over 1,000 knights might be converging on Parona in order to compete in total.
Yeah, I meant like from the order.
From the order itself. Potentially the entire order would be in attendance. In terms of participation, only the elite would be permitted to participate because they would essentially be representing the order. So if they were to allow a squire to participate and he got his ass kicked in the first round, that would reflect poorly on the order. So in terms of people that would actually be participating, potentially no more than half a dozen.
Okay, cool.
Tristan, do you need to be re-imported? Tristan? Hello?
Nick? Huh?
Nick?
No.
I'm sorry, I ran to go pee!
No!
Okay.
How dare you leave the table at all?
I was already imported. I'm fine. But
Okay.
While they're importing, I'll just go pee real fast.
No, we're actually starting again right now. We're actually at the tournament.
Yay! The only thing Tristan would definitely bring up to the group is that the Order was not working alone. They were working with the Order of the Caltrops. Yeah. So that's potential allies, and he'd actually turn to Lorium at that and say, do you think the Order of the, I think it was like Black Anvil, would be willing to assist you? So, Lorium.
I mean, thanks for the correction, you asshole, but they seemed upstanding. They did say before that given sufficient evidence, they would assist.
And I know that there are those within the ranks, like my friend, Sir Gwendolyn. She could be swayed, I believe.
You would just shrug. Good work.
You can call upon Neravale whenever you are done with your discussion.
Are we done, guys?
I mean, I'm good. I don't think I need a re-import or anything.
I think I grabbed the most useful spells I could.
I only have one serious problem. Naira, you're going to have to help me work on this bridge right here. The music just doesn't tie between phases.
And she will get out her quill and start helping him write music.
Yeah, I think that's not bad, but we'll have to keep working on it. I still haven't figured out how to do Argent properly. I'm not sure if he's like creepy or if he's like more angelic, because I kind of get the creep from him.
I thought I was the only one.
Nah, well, remember I was saying angels are kind of their own demon? Never mind.
I really wish I could find out what you guys know that I don't.
Absolutely fucking nothing. You know goddamn everything. And I say that with the utmost sincerity.
Honestly, I just operate on faith, trust, and Argent dust.
God damn it. Well, now we're definitely gonna die.
Yeah, well, if he loses HP now, it doesn't matter. So, like, it's not funny anymore. Now it's just sad. Tristan loses all of his hair.
I think you would look quite fetching bald. I mean, for jailbait, I guess. I made this character, didn't I?
You know the rules. If he goes bald, you have to have him grow a beard. Them's the rules.
True.
True.
I'm a knight now. I'm bald and I have a beard. My...
And it gets
I've
caught in the
gone
links
through
of your
puberty.
armor.
It's
What
just
was that?
tangled in the chainmail. Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, that
Oh, yes.
beard hair gets caught in the links of the armor.
It's a problem.
Oh, that would
It
be
really
a bitch.
is. Yeah, it would be.
It already gets caught on my zipper of my jacket every
Just
now
in
and
the
then.
middle of a fight.
Just wait.
Just wait, time out.
What's that?
Actually, could you just do me a favor? Could you just cut your sword right here? Just right here at my beard.
That's the ultimate neck.
Oh no, not my neck!
That is how Tristan died, wanting to be a hero.
Trying to get a shave mid combat.
You get an advantage on
A
that.
shave and a haircut.
We're stalling at this point.
Nara? What was the roll?
I was seeing how helpful I was to Uther writing music. Not great.
Don't you get
Gonna
I
need
was
advantage?
some
already
work.
running it.
But I'm ready. I'm not gonna be able to, the one to call her name, but I'm ready.
Indeed. Call up your friend. Let's go. You got a tournament to win.
Tristan will smile at Uther and then kind of look up into the sky and say, Novale, we are ready.
As you say this, there's a shimmer of mist, and they step out of it. You call, and I appear. I am the bridge from this place to the mortal realm. You have changed Argent's mind, and in so doing, risk much. And she looks around at the rest of the group before their eyes come to rest on Tristan. Says, to save. What I trust you all believe is worth saving. Art thou ready, one and all, then, for the tourney that lies ahead?
Lauren
Indeed.
just gets up and readies his glaive.
Tristan just goes, Huzzah! Oh, I thought we were all going to... No one else is feeling that? Okay.
And they turn and gesture, and vines sprout from the ground, growing, twisting up to form an archway. And as they do, mist seeps in and fills. And you see it shimmering there. And Naravale gestures to it and says, go then. The way is open to you.
Tristan will kind of like square his shoulders and then reach into that part of him where Argent is and look forward and step through.
Okay, I assume you all follow.
Yep.
They're like, nah, he's good on his own.
Good luck!
Like, I wonder what happens if we wait like a minute.
They all turn to Naravale and say, hey, I know you sent him to Parona. Could we just go to Vanya?
Just a real
He's
quick
got
solid.
this.
There's a kingdom of the dwarfs. Can you get us there?
This would be the best fast travel.
You know any star bears?
Actually,
Really
tell you what, can we just go
hankering for a
straight to the
cowboy
court of
coffee.
Kalimvor?
Yeah, like just straight there, just quick cut, easy peasy.
Immediate
I actually
golf
left something
style
at
grab.
home a while ago. It's been really inconvenient.
It's his favorite
Tristan
pasta.
steps out and is like, they're like, you and what army? And he's like, me and this. You guys?
Guys?
Falca runs through.
This isn't where this isn't where I parked my cart.
Yeah, no.
I'm supposed to be outside of the tourney grounds. Oops.
Lauren would be a top sunshine.
You step through. Mist surrounds you. You're walking as a group with this amorphous, changing shape on every side of you. And as you move, you begin to hear sounds from up ahead. Clang, 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 clang. The clash of arms. The cry of trumpets. crowd cheering, names being chanted, heralds calling titles and orders. Feel it ahead, growing louder and louder. And as you move, the mist ahead begins to part. And you see the sand of an arena, churned and scuffed by hoofs and boots. And in the stands around it, dozens, scores, hundreds of well-dressed and armored men and women stand and sit, staring down at the arena as a group of heralds announce what sound like the results of several previous bouts. Staring ahead, up above them, you see amidst the stands a shaded box, a throne in beneath its awning, on which sits Queen Alorana, who several of you recognize personally. You recognize several other figures in the box with her, most notably Lady Loretta and Sir Ebelad. Tristan, you recognize a figure up there as well, an additional one. Sir Elbaran himself, who sits to the left of the Queen, but in the royal box. And Lorium and Wander, you two both also recognize this man from your time, the brief time you spent in the summer court, or when Lady Loretta introduced herself. His was the voice most fervently raised in objection to her presence and in opposition to the proclamations she made. And as you all step forward, closer and closer, this image before you getting clearer and clearer, the sounds of the arena change. The voice of the heralds dies away. And hush falls as you first begin to step through. Voices rising in astonishment as in the middle of the sands of the arena, an archway of roots grows, mist bills forth, and all of you appear in the sands of the arena of pillars at the heart of Parona.
She really did just drop us right in the middle of it.
Well, we didn't say this wasn't where we didn't want to be, so...
That's true. I think her new title should be The Bridge of Sass.
Oops, sorry, that's the wrong music.
That was good. It was trumpets.
No. Sorry, 1 minute. I've got my labels all screwed up. Sorry, guys.
It's all good. The tone of this conversation is to be set by the music, so...
I will go with that.
It's the one called "We Throw Them into the
Understood, kill them all.
I didn't ask how big the box was. I said I cast Fireball.
You all appear. And in the silence that follows, do any of you take the opportunity to speak?
But look at that! We wanted to make our way back into the mortal plane from a celestial realm speaking to holy beings because we wanted to be here. And now look at that, center stage. What a wondrous gift we've been given. Greetings to you all.
Lorium would gesture to Sir Ebelad. Your sponsored Knights of Choice are here.
And he kind of stiffens as like a
Yeah,
just
put him on the spot. He
um,
did say he'd sponsor me.
and he sort of looks over at the queen, who herself is staring somewhat shocked at you. She glances over at Lady Loretta, who herself is staring agog, and just sort of like looks back at her with this kind of like, I swear to God, I had nothing to do with this.
Oh,
Sort
we
of
given
look
her
on
a heads
face.
up. We should have told her we were coming, shouldn't we?
Well, message is
Um,
weird in the Fae.
And the queen, turns back to you all and says, I trust there is an explanation for your sudden appearance here?
I actually have a rather wondrous one. Would you like to see it?
And she sort of pauses and looks around at the crowd and everything. Glances over at Sir Elboran and several other knights and armored men in the box with her. And then settles back with a sort of a smile on her face and goes, By all means. Proceed, monsieur.
Give a bow. It is my pleasure, being Lord Lionsbane, from a far-off continent and across the wondrous seas, to bring you a story, some information, so much beautifully tied to this world and your peoples. As he would just turn around with a big smile and through his teeth like a ventriloquist go, I believe in you, honey. Do you believe in me?
I do. In fact, I was already pulling it up.
Turn around and then just go, all right, let's take it from the top in front of the court. We're going to shorten the first third a bit, and we're going to focus more into Tristan and the dragon. Or Tristan and Argent. You ready? And a 1, and a 2, and spin around and throw out, of course. Got to get that major image going. And have it rolling up above us. And then...
Okay, that's a 26 for Naira.
All right.
Ooh, 28 plus...
Slash R 1D6. Here we go. Cash money.
Oh,
Ooh!
holy moly, a 33. Okay. Some of the finest work you have produced in your long, long life rolls out from your fingertips and from your voice as you retell this tale. What precisely are you what's the angle that you're taking? What are you kind of trying to accomplish with this retelling?
Tristan, you want to blow this whole thing wide open?
Yes? What do I need to do? Oh, shit. I closed something I didn't mean to.
Very Tristan of you.
Yep. 1 second!
Just
Billy Bob, hurry!
Oh, shit, I dropped it. Sorry.
So essentially what you're trying to do is like tell the story in order to set up whatever Tristan is about to say in the most positive light, correct?
Correct. And I'm essentially telling them the truth of what's happening and with these orders, and I might shade the names and the figures until that, like, sudden reveal at the end. Like, it's like, oh shit, it's the Argent Order and the Caltrops. You know what I mean?
Like, they've denounced them, and the one that Sir Alberon is keeping is literally just a portion and a prisoner sort of deal.
Okay.
Okay.
I like how every time we say his name, it gets a little further from what it really is.
Well, we got Sir
It's a
Abelard and we got Sir Elberon.
It is kind of a Sauron Saruman situation. I
Oh, so yeah, that like story goes, and I think it'll end with a big image of Argent going back into Tristan, and Tristan will step out from that image to the front of the group. And he will give a very courteous bow to the Queen, and then he will turn his attention to Sir Elberon. Who, I don't know why I'm nervous. And before I speak, I know that several of you might refute my claims because I do not have the experience or the knowledge of a knight. I am but a lowly junior squire. But I do know the difference between right and wrong. Sir Elberon, I have looked up to this order, to you, for so long, and I believed that our order was always on the side of justice and honor. But what I have seen while under your care and what I have experienced recently has made me question that. I have seen good people suffer who were under your protection, and I have heard whispers of corruption within your very ranks and the people that you associate with. And at this point, he'll start to glow, and Argent's voice will kind of mingle in with his own. But I know that this order is better than these rumors, and I know that they were once a true champion of the people. I believe that we can still be that order, but you, Sir Elberon, must make a choice. Will you continue down this path of darkness, of absolute authority and power, where self-interest is above all? Or will you remember the oath that you gave, that you all gave, to protect the innocent, to uphold the law, and serve with honor the tenets of the Argent Shield? I plead with you to choose the right path. And if you do, I promise that I will stand by your side and fight for what's right. But if you refuse to change your ways, if you continue to bring harm and misery to the people, to this country that we so love, I lost my place, then I will not hesitate to seek justice. You will face the consequences of your actions, and I will make sure that the truth about your corruption is known far and wide. Sir, please, make the right decision. Choose to do what is right. The fate of our order, of our people, and your very soul depends on it. And I'll let that hang into the air for a moment.
As you've been speaking, His face when you first arrived was set in kind of a stony, impassive thought. As you speak, you see it twist into this kind of outraged, angry snarl as he stares down at you. As your words ring out, as you begin to glow and Argent's voice rings out with you. Whispers begin in the stands about you. Armored figures turning, leaning to each other, talking in low, excited voices. You see him glance about at those same conversations, and then you see him grip the hilt of his sword. There is a flare of power, and then his voice booms out, louder than it should be, obviously magically augmented as it echoes around the arena. Honor you speak of. Honor and law. You dare to use those words. When you come here to this arena, come here brought by witchcraft and sorcery, speaking deception and lies. All wrought by these dogs of Vanya. And he points at Uther and Naira and then gestures over at Lady Loretta. All wrought by those who come with this serpent. The serpent who would deny me and all the orders of Parona the rights and titles that await them across the Salora. They come among us, preaching that we must abandon that which is owed us from the heyday of the Empire. That we must abandon the strength that has seen Parona alone maintain the glory of old. That the summer throne must bow to the pretender of Vanya. Nay, says I am the rightful leader of the Order of the Argent Shield. You name yourself rightly, Junior Squire.
Quick question.
You are not fit to speak to me, let alone command me as you do. I, a general of Avignosera. Speak to me like this again. Maintain the blasphemy that drips from your lips, and I shall smite thee and these pretenders also, and show once and for all that our future is one of glorious conquest and victory. That is what lies at the core of our orders. The shield, the sword, the anvil, the banner. All the sigils from whom we take our names. These are tools of war. Tools of conquest, and so too are we. You ask me to demean myself, Squire. Bow to me now. Submit the power you stole, and I shall begin to forgive thee for thine impudence. What say thee?
I think Naira had a question.
Doesn't matter. Keep going.
Okay, Tristan will look at him for a moment, and his glowing eyes will look, his face will look sad, and he'll turn to the Queen. And he will bow his head, and just to her, like only addressing her, will just say, I'm sorry, my lady. I tried for peace. Please, go and protect yourself. And then he will turn back towards Sir Elbaran and stand his ground.
The Queen sort of, she does not move, leans back a little in her chair, looking from you, glowing before her, across to Elbaran. Then her eyes pass over the crowd, the assembled nobles and knights, seeing the uncertainty among them, the discussions going on in the stands. And she leans back, seems to think for a moment, and then presses a hand to something on her throne. And though she apparently seems to be speaking at normal volume, you all very clearly hear her voice as it is cast over the entire arena. And she says, "The Concours d'Honneur is a tournament in which matters of honor, matters of rights are settled. A question of such matters has been brought before us. It seems only right that it be settled here and now. So Elberon, the challenge is given." And he kind of stands, rolling his shoulders, and you see that underneath his armor he is a huge, imposing man. And he grips the sword at his hip and pulls it from its scabbard and holds it in front of him. "The challenge is accepted. This petulant squire shall learn, as all shall. I see the question in your eyes, one and all. I see the question that you think is being asked here." And he actually just leaps over the edge of the box, lands on the sand of the arena in front of you, spreads his arms wide with sword and shield in hand, says, "Come then, come, knights of Avignosera, if any of you are still worthy of that name. Come to my side and let us dispatch this thieving cur and the foreign dogs he demands we honor." And from among the crowd, several figures that had in armor that had been sitting and watching this exchange with interest stand. Tristan, go ahead and roll. You got a 22 or a 26 and a 35. Okay. Go ahead and roll 4d20 and add your persuasion check to the highest of them.
Cool. So make a persuasion check and okay.
Yeah, make 4 persuasion checks and pick the high and let me know what the highest is.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's a +2. Oh, I feel like there's a way I can tell it to do the highest, but...
Hey, you could just make 2 persuasion checks with advantage.
Oh, that's true. That makes more sense.
Okay.
So that still works.
Huh?
You getting the same result twice when you roll with advantage like that.
No, I know. I was like, huh. So I got a 19.
Okay. As he does, you see this man here stands, draws a great black blade from the scabbard at his hip, and leaps down. "I am with you, Sir Elberan."
Little bitch.
Another man leaps up onto the parapet drawing an arrow from the bow at his from the bag at his hip and knocking it to the bow in his hand as he jumps to the floor. Another spear, uses it as a pole and kind of vaults over the edge, landing lithely on that side of the arena and moving in. The 19. This man, another man in armor, a man you recognize as Sir Tolbund, one of the senior members of the Order of the Argent Shield, a champion of the Order, in fact, well known for their combat ability, has been looking back and forth between you and Sir Elbrand since you began your speech. And at Sir Elbrand's command, looks as though he is about to rise, then moves to touch a signet on a chain around his neck, closes his hand over it, and you see his eyes flare with white fire. And he sits back down.
Tristan will just very quickly, his eyes will kind of glide over the crowd, and he's looking for Sir Gwendolyn. Is she present?
She is.
He will just kind of make eye contact with her, smile, and give a nod, and then turn to face Sir Elbran and shoulders back.
And that is where we will take our break. Everybody get a refill of your drinks. We will begin the battle when we all return.
Oh, this will be fun.
Now I'm just saying. That's crazy. Now I'm just saying. That's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah. That is just crazy.
Now let's see how that initiative roll goes.
See, I imagine, and the problem is there's just been like blowing kisses and waving to the crowd, his arm around Naira, being like, "This is going great. Look, man, that was so kick-ass. Oh, we're fighting to the death now.
Oh,
Neat."
just another day. Blows out smoke from his pipe or his cigarette.
Yeah.
I wonder.
This is when he would light it. Oh shit, we're gonna fight? Okay, hold on, let me light it up real quick. I'm good, let's do this shit.
Just Eldritch blast the tip of it.
Is the recording paused?
No.
Okay, I don't mind saying this. I would like to thank both my big speeches. Thank you, ChatGPT, for helping me organize my thoughts. Because that would not have sounded as cool if it had just been me.
Oh no, he's hot.
Right? I was looking at him and I was like, oh, maybe I will submit.
He looks like a not crazy Lucius.
I mean, Lucius's older brother who didn't live in squalor and goes to the gym every day and was carved from the marble by the gods.
Okay, now you're going too far. Oh, damn. So we got a bow guy, sword and shield, great sword, question mark? Another sword
And
shield.
spear.
Oh, spear, yeah.
Yeah, Sir Nalik was a spear. And I don't know if that meant Sir Torband was just going to stay out or if he was going to assist us. I assume it means he's going to stay out.
Yeah, I assume that. He's just watching.
Yeah, I know. I was looking around because there's also this person over here.
Yeah.
That's not the guy from the Black Iron, is
That
it?
might be Robard, yeah. That was one of the questions I was going to ask.
Well, this has worked exactly as I thought it would. Which is that I was really hoping that I wouldn't have to make a charisma check. Great. I was like, oh man, I really did make this character with only a +2.
Right?
Like, I just have super wisdom and really high constitution, which, you know, is new for most of my characters. Midnight's like, Consta who?
Oh, boy.
I don't have advantage on con saves anymore. I'm sad.
Oh, great. I probably should have grandstanded a little more for y'all to be able to cast some shit on yourselves.
Eh. That would have been a little cheesy in my opinion, but
What's gonna be really funny is Tristan's gonna be like, I'm gonna face you down, Sir Elbaran transforms into an animal and runs off and attacks someone different. Lorium, that one's yours!
Is it though? We'll see.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just afeared. Look, I have 2 whole things of HP that I can sacrifice before I use my own.
yeah, but then you can't cast spells.
Is the fan generating any noise, by the way? That's what's been like. That's been the heavy breathing that you've heard a couple times the last few days. It's just been very warm in here.
At the moment, no.
Okay, good. I guess having it behind me is the magic bullet.
Yeah. Yeah, I have one to the side of me. I hope it's not causing any.
No, I haven't heard any from you. That's why, like, my mic, over the course of, like, listening to myself in the recordings, my mic is, like, up by my eye. It's just up here, so I can't actually, like, breathe on it. Because otherwise, that speech would have been like, Sir Elberand!
I've come to strike a bargain.
Give me a second, I need to catch my breath. Traveling from the Feywild is wild, my guy. When he goes to attack me, I should just be like, I'm a child! He's attacking a child!
You wouldn't hurt a child, would you?
I'm dying, sir.
Yes.
It's radiant cancer, sir.
Spear right to the clavicle.
That's when I wish I would have, like, Hellish Rebuke, because it'll, like, stab me, and then I'll be like, tell my mother I
got
said,
bag.
fuck you!
I have a question. Is Sir Robard in the crowd?
He is.
Aha! We were right!
You were right! And, yes, for all of you wondering, Sir Gwendolyn is based off Gwendolyn Christie.
Oh my god.
I was like, I need a Lady Knight mentor.
Who could it be?
It's freaking hilarious to see her like in all of like in interviews and stuff with all of her kind of co-stars because most actors are like 5'5", 5'6", and she is legitimately like a foot taller than almost every female co-star she has.
Yep.
My favorite is looking at her like when she's on a red carpet and she has some of those like Met Gala design dresses on, and they're like statuesque. Also, question: wouldn't Umbro be with us as well?
Oh, yes, they would be.
I don't know if that's useful or not, but I thought maybe.
Well, they would certainly have made the crossing with you. Whether or not you would wish them to participate in the upcoming
Combat.
festivities.
Lorium just throws
Another question.
Valko over Umbra and says, "Yeah!"
Literally throws him at one of them.
I mean, that would work.
If you kill him, I will kill you. There will be no mercy.
Also, we have like a very important question, Andrew.
Mhm.
Why did you make him so hot?
He is literally the Giga Chad meme, isn't he?
Like, I'm pretty sure that's oh shit, what's his name from High School Musical?
Oh, yeah, I can see it. I
or a
never
little
watched
Chris
it, but I know
Piney.
the guy you mean.
Why can't I think of his name?
You don't mean Zac Efron, do you?
Yeah, with his like square jaw now. He gives me like if Zac Efron and Chris Pine had a baby, that's him, right?
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. I'm just stalling. That's what's happening right now. I'm on my second canned wine. This one has bubbles.
This one's fizzy.
Yeah, it's actually really good. Like, I'm very surprised. I'm also from, Mississippi, Alabama, so my tastes aren't as refined.
Oh god. I'm dying. Knock on wood.
Yes! Exactly that, Cole. Like, crush me, mommy.
Well, and on that note,
Wait, are we all back?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Everyone
dang.
heard it.
Christine
The
back?
recording never stopped.
You all heard that?
Yeah.
To our fans, if you're listening, I said what I said. That's called character
No
growth.
reference.
Queen claimed this a official bout of the Concours d'Honneur. And as such, the heralds that had vacated the arena with your unexpected arrival return and begin to kind of organize the bout. Sir Elberan and his are ushered to this side of the arena. You all ushered to this. Please array yourselves over here.
Question to Uther and Naira. Did y'all want Umbra and Valko to participate?
Yes, that is a question that is asked.
Who asks it?
The heralds.
I would-
basically-
I would send Umbra out.
Okay.
I don't.
They have a horse of their
What
own.
about? Indeed, yes. Sir Elberan and Sir Nalek both have mounts brought from the arena stables.
I would also send Valko out to stay with Umbra.
Okay. The arena is silent as everyone prepares for the bout. Queen touches a point on her throne and her voice echoes out again. Says, "You all will have heard the questions that have been raised by the arrival of the Vanyan emissary in these last weeks. The accusations that have flown thick and fast against some of the most esteemed members of our society. In this tournament, in this arena, before the eyes of the pillars themselves," and you will all see that these 5 statues are indeed representations of the 5 pillar gods. Such questions are answered unequivocally. So Elbaran, you have accepted the challenge and determined to prove yourself in combat. And you, emissaries of Vanya, retinue of Lady Loretta, and the squire of the Argent Shield, have chosen to prove your own worth in the same way. As queen of this court, I do declare that the outcome of this battle shall be binding, as all decisions of the Concord d'Honneur are. Is there anything further that any of you wish to say or do before the combat begins?
Yeah, Tristan will speak up. And he will say, Though you question me because of my rank, I will fight with honor. And may the best knight win. And I do the RuPaul pose.
You just say, "I'm going to recover from my show." I'm sure you all will understand. Reach into his pocket, hold it up, and just go, and then get his spell slot back.
His brain in his head starts bulging.
His power, it's over 9,000.
The rocks around him start to float up as he uses it to regain a... It'd be funny if it was first level.
Could you imagine what it would be if it was higher?
No.
No. Oh boy.
So, as your words ring out, the queen raises her hand. Trumpeteers in the stands raise their instruments to their lips. She drops her hand. The trumpets ring out their clarion blast. And everybody please, roll me initiative.
I really want
Hell
to
yeah.
all this. Did I get inspiration from any of those speeches I gave?
Oh yes, certainly. I thought you already had it.
Nope.
Yes.
Yes.
Unfortunate.
Yes, unfortunate. Did I get it?
Sir Elbron rolled a nat 20, and I'm still going first.
Hell
Yes, queen. Yes, queen.
So, Naira, as the blast of the trumpets ring out, you, keyed up to the fight and ready on the mark, are the first to react. What do you do?
Darn it.
Is it time for her favorite gun attack? They never see it coming.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Okay.
Oh, this has some cool music too.
raise the hype.
Wait, where was I going?
Here.
There. Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and where's Sir Oberon?
This chappie.
Okay, I can't target him for this, but he would apply as well. I'm gonna go ahead and bane the horses plus Oberon.
Yes!
Well. So they do get a plus. Or as they fail?
Oh, and it should be DC 17. Because I've got my war thing.
Both of the
+1.
horses have failed. And you know what?
Yay!
I'm going to just move the horses back behind their respective riders for ease of use. And Sir Elveron. Sir
Fail!
Elveron, however, is very good at these.
And? No!
No!
What the fuck?
Oh, he is good at
Holy
these.
Oh, the
shit!
fuck!
Yeah, he's a super paladin.
That's not fair. He can't be strong. That
Alright.
guy's all weak.
He's
Remember,
hot and strong?
remember, Lorium's charisma is only 16, and he gets plus 10. So
And then,
Oh.
because she's got tabaxi bullshit.
You literally run forward, go.
Fuck you
Give
and the
him the
horses you
magical
rode in
finger.
on.
Yes!
Combat hasn't started. There you go.
There we go.
End turn.
Alright, bit down on a chili seed. 1 sec. Oh. Okay, we're good. Let's do this. So, Sir Elveron kind of snarls back as your power washes over him. And you see...
Take a minute. Take a minute.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Anyone who has ever said that like that has not been fine.
I'll be fine, I swear. Sir Elberad is going to take his turn and say, surrender, coward.
He's gonna say, Sir Elveron's gonna go, do it.
Do it. Kill them.
We do need a minute. Sorry, guys.
Just take a minute. Yeah.
God damn it!
No worries,
Check out
no
the
worries.
DM.
We meant to kill his NPC, not the DM.
Alright, I'll be fine. I'm fine. No, really. Really?
Are you sure? You're supposed to have a voice like Velvet.
Well, that's what they tell you.
This is what happens when you sell your soul to the dark side.
I sold my soul to the dark side and all I got was this lousy voice.
And a pack of Skittles.
And
This
false
was worth
lightning.
it.
And Pulse Lightning.
Relatively limited power.
Oh my god, I'm crying already.
Andrew missed it.
What did I miss?
Relatively limited power.
Relatively limited power.
Okay, but I'm back, and sorry about that. Okay. Sir Elveran flinches back from your power, snarling as he feels it settle into the warhorse with which he shares his bond. But his response is short-lived as you see him raise up his sword, fire burning around his hand, and both he and his horse begin to shimmer and change as they move forward, and several duplicates spread out around them. And both he and his horse are now affected by mirror image.
Well, that's rude.
Alright, guys, I say we intentionally kill the mirror images first. Sound good?
Yeah. I think that's a great plan.
Yeah, that's gonna be intentional.
And he is going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30
This is where I wish we had, like,
Right
magic
forward.
missile.
to there.
You don't?
And that's his turn. This man, the hunter. What is the range on that? Let me check. 90 feet, fantastic.
Don't do it.
He is going to. He actually is an arrow knocked on his bow. He casts his eye over the group. His eyes narrow as he sees the imposingly armored forms of Laurium and Wander. Laurium, however, you being on a horse are presenting the more imposing and dangerous aspect.
I'll
So
show
I'm just
him.
going to move her out of the way. And you are now hunters marked.
Huh.
And as his gaze lands upon you, you see this almost kind of concussion of air between you as you feel his world narrowing in on you. And that otherworldly focus is maintained as he raises his bow, draws it back, and releases his first arrow. It's not letting me target at all, but does a... Oh, hang on. Yeah, does an 18 hit.
No.
Okay. Fires again.
That one hit.
24. And it takes an additional 1d6. As the arrow thuds into you, dealing 18 points of piercing damage.
Oh no, I killed. Ignore that.
And that is going to be his turn. Laurium, you're up.
Cool.
Laurium.
Is not having any of that archer bullshit. Oh, you fucking bitch and a half. Well, that's gonna be a bit of movement, but anyway. I have to target something. Fuck it, we ball. And he is going to skirt around avoiding you. Skirt around avoiding you. She's going to action dash, and he's going to get right up on his ass.
One moment, let me double check something.
Of course. Oh, he's staying well out of the range. He doesn't know if these people have, like, sentinel shit, but...
I'm aware. Sorry, there's just one thing. Okay. No, yeah, you're fine.
Alrighty then. Excuse me, sunshine.
He's gonna hop off.
Okay.
Half
Ooh.
movement to hop off. Get right here. And he is going to... Fuck.
$24.
That's a hit.
8. Normal. for 24 damage.
Ooh, 24 damage. Okay.
Nice.
He's gonna do it again.
You may crit. Do
Would
that
be
up,
sexy,
buddy.
wouldn't it?
Ooh.
Nope.
14 unfortunately misses.
Okay. And he ends his turn right there.
And you slice down with your glaive, cutting across his shoulder once. He ducks back out of the way of your second strike, and then with a very deft, fluid movement, ducks back and away behind his colleague. The movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Damn it. Okay.
I know what that is.
I need him to give a little Constitution saving throw, though.
Oh, yes, he does. And that is going to be DC 12. And he is not within 10 feet, so he doesn't get the bonus, but he does maintain his focus. That's your turn. Tristan, you're up.
Alrighty then. First, Tristan is going to focus on his bracer and, I don't know, some kind of aquatic heraldic form is going to kind of like flare up, and I'm going to cast this. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Oh, I guess not.
What's up? Is it
I
something
don't
you
know.
cast, or-
I don't know. I rolled it to the thing and it didn't do anything. Give me a second. Let me try again. Oh, maybe I need to target them.
And it's 120 feet. Okay, each creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw on a failed save. 48. Okay, yeah. So this great sea serpent uncoils from around your wrist, rushing out across the arena, moving up and flaring great wings for a moment before it smashes down. And as it impacts the floor, this great burst of water washes over the group, and yes, they must all make dexterity saving throws.
I'll just go ahead and roll the damage because they'll take half as much. I hope they fail so they get knocked prone. Fuck!
The Guisson is fine. The Hunter, he's pretty good at these. Also fine, but the Warhorse is getting minus 1d4 and is not the best at these anyway.
Yes!
They actually might have succeeded without... but does fail. And Sir Nalek himself...
Oh.
He does succeed. So, how much damage was that?
It'll be 17, so halved for the three of them and full for the horse, and the horse is knocked prone.
It is indeed. And Sir Nalek, with that 20 dexterity saving throw, is able to throw himself clear as his horse is just smashed down to the ground. The rest of them take 9 points. Puts him on that. Puts him on that. Puts him on that.
Okay. And then, I didn't think that far ahead. Tristan will not target himself. Tristan will move and put himself between Sir Elberend and Wander.
Okay. Place yourself wherever you'd like. Okie doke.
Yep.
Uther, you're up.
Uther's gonna see all of this going on after finally stopping waving and blowing kisses towards the crowd, and then begin. First, he'll do a couple of this stride up here, and then he's going to. Well, I'm sure y'all here are gonna be a big fan of this. Everyone kind of is. And
Okay.
Yes!
That poor horse in the back.
Fail. That is also a fail. And a fail, and the horse.
Minus 1d4.
They all fail.
Oh, yeah, wait, yeah.
Zero?
Do the one I want to see. I want to see.
Let's see if it's a 0 or a -1.
No, he said 1d4, he spoke.
It's a zero.
It is an actual 0.
guys, don't worry.
Okay.
I have closed captioning for horses.
Nay.
So, Sir Guisson and Sir Nalek are both fascinated and unable to act. Wander, you're up.
Hello.
Ooh, and before it ends, because I can, let me double check range. I think you might be too far. Too far. As he'll just go, you got this, darling. As he'll
Unsettling
lean
words.
towards Naira. Oops, wrong one, but it burns up.
You got this, darling. That's unsettling.
He says it to Sir Elberan, it just makes him very uncomfortable.
I'm not your darling. I am not your darling.
No, his accent
Okay.
changed. He's like, I'm not your darling.
Oh, and
Wander,
because
you're up.
I want to, why not? I'm gonna step back 15. And then end, sorry.
Okie
Yes.
dokie. Wander.
Hello. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on the mirror image.
Okay.
Nice.
Are you targeting Sir Elberan or the horse?
Sir Elberan.
Okay. I figured, but, you know.
Fuck your horse.
Said, fuck your horse, fuck your horse.
Okay, yeah, you throw out your power, and the wave of it kind of pulses from your hand, and as the pulse smashes into him, the images around him are blown away like smoke in the breeze. That your turn?
Yeah. I lied, I moved forward.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
I'm gonna move forward. Sorry, there.
You're good, you're good. Naira?
Okay, Naira is going to steady aim. $20?
Again, who are you targeting? Sir
Good.
Elberan?
Sir Elberon.
No, 20 does not hit as he throws up his shield as your blast comes in and ricochets off.
You do have your, if you want it, burn it.
Oh yeah, might as well. Let's find out if it works.
Doesn't you get to keep it even if it doesn't?
21.
21 still does not do it.
Okay, well, yeah, he's still gonna keep it.
And you get a second shot to your Eldritch Blast, right?
I do. But this one won't do any kind of sneak attack. So.
Well, it would because it hasn't hit yet.
No, but it only works if I have advantage.
Ah, it's the first strike, yep. It's the
Yep.
thing I keep
I
27
assume if
does
you
hit.
say 27 doesn't, okay. I was gonna say.
About to get nervous. Ooh!
Nice! Ooh, nice though! Okay, 13
Quick,
damage.
Everybody pet him.
And is that your turn?
Yep, I ended it already.
Okay, oh, thank you. Okay, Sir Elbrand snarls as he, as your blast smashes across him, and he looks back to see the swirling patterns of Uther Ross fascinating his compatriots, and he snarls and brandishes his blade again, and he goes, "Your sorcery will avail you not here in the sands of the arena!" Sweeps his sword back, and as he does so, a wave of pulse of power comes out from it, and the swirling pattern dissipates from among them, and they all kind of shake themselves as they come to. Then
The hunter guy's hunter's mark drops, right?
does it break concentration?
Because he's incapacitated. I don't know if that actually breaks the concentration. I just
I
figured
think
it out.
it does. Let me double check.
Yeah, if you could double check that. I'm just checking something on this chappy. Ooh, that'll work. Although, oh no, he can't do that this turn. That'll work though. And what he will do is he spurs his mount forward, charging in toward you, Uther. It will double move to get him into range. And I'll just put him there and pop his horse here, but for the purposes of the game, it's underneath him. And as he does so, his sword, which is still a flame, sweeps out and points toward you, and as he closes the distance, raising his sword in preparation to strike, that fire seems to flicker and burn around you, as you are afflicted by his Hexblade's curse.
It's Destrian in disguise.
Okay, that is his turn. The hunter, kind of shaking himself awake, is kind of exchanges a word with Sir Guisson. Lorem, you are the only one close enough to hear, as he kind of seems to be about to ask him a question, and the man with the dark sword in his hand kind of sneers and just says, "Leave him to me." So he will turn, moving to here, and then levels his bow. Tristan, you are the closest target. He is going to fire at you.
Okay.
First arrow. 29, I assume, is a hit.
No, it does. Yeah.
For 10 damage. Second arrow hisses out. Another hit. For another 13, a total of 23 damage as these two arrows thudding into your chest. And then he is going to end his turn. As we come to Lorium, you're up.
Hello. Do. Huh. Okay. We fight as a unit, motherfucker! As she would pass. Getting around him. Yeah, getting around him. Yep. 15.
Okie dokie.
Da.
It's 40. 35.
20. And then he... Leave you to who?
This horse is here, by the way, in terms of its threatened area. Okay.
And she would charge in 20 feet.
Okay. So that did require a double move from
Oh, no,
her,
no, no, that
and I
didn't.
think from
She has
you.
60 feet of movement.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And I just used Misty Step to get behind him.
Fair enough.
So she is going to trampling charge. But
Sure she doesn't want to charge the warhorse?
yes,
But it'd be funny.
it would be funny. However,
Oh, shit.
Damn.
She smites.
she has the D8. She has the extra D8 because she's afflicted by Spirit Shroud as well.
It's true.
Holy
Oh, lots of 4s and a 7.
Yeah, she comes just like this figure has like ducked away, putting others between you and him. Fired off these 2 arrows and kind of is reaching down when he sort of hears the sound of you appearing behind him. Looks over his shoulder and then just hears and turns around just in time for Sunshine's Hoof, just like
He has to make a strength
cracks him
save.
to the ground.
He has to make a strength saving throw. I'm sure he's amazing at him, but
Be humiliated
It's
for life.
actually
like-
not bad. But I don't think a 13's gonna do it.
he fails. It's a DC 14.
And so he is knocked prone. So you attack with advantage, and yeah, 29 hits.
Oh, fucking hell. That's a D8. 18. He's still alive. We do
He's
it
still
one more
alive.
time.
Uh, 26 hits again, yeah. And I don't think there's literally any way that he can survive this.
17.
Nope.
Are you killing him?
Are you? Do you kill him, or is it non-lethal?
This is a duel, so no. Or this is a
Oh,
spar.
No, it's not. This is.
Oh,
this
really?
is a real tournament fight.
This is a.
Yeah.
No, this is a. Yeah.
Okay. Shit, he's stabbing him through the chest. Drop.
Okay.
Get down. Stop resisting.
Stop resisting! I'm running away! Stop resisting!
So yeah, like Sunshine just smashes him down to the ground, and you. And just your sword, the blade of your glaive just pierces straight through him, pinning him down. And yeah, he comes, and then lies still at your feet.
He walks over his body and places himself between this guy and Sunshine. And
Okay.
waits. I cannot hit
Okay,
enter.
that's your turn. Tristan, you're up.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. I have ideas. So just to remind myself, because I might be a little tipsy, a diameter is the full length of the circle and a radius is half, right?
Correct.
Okay, so then a 20-foot diameter would encompass these two.
Yes.
Okay, then, give me a second.
I'm gonna move his horse so you can actually target him.
I don't know if people also have health bars.
Fuck! It took it away! Un momento, por favor. So first, I am going to cast this.
Huh.
Okay.
It's wanting me to put down a thing. I'm gonna put it, but I want to make a 20-foot diameter around them, and I want the wall to face inward to them. So it's gonna be like a ring, yeah. But it should be, yeah. I don't. Yeah. I'm gonna have to place this, but please delete it.
I'm good with fire, but not Sunshine.
I didn't want it anywhere near sunshine. Then I am going to hold on.
Okay.
Is it when they first appear? The first.
Can you actually
on a turn?
ping exactly where you would like it to be? Where you would like the center point to be?
Well now
I
I'm
think you're
worried.
doing it in a way that puts them in the wall, right?
Because isn't that 20 foot right there?
Oh, wait, yes.
No,
you're
that's
right,
a
sorry.
radius, not a diameter.
Yeah. So, and it should be a diameter of 20 feet. Yeah, sorry, that's my
the goal
bad.
being
So
that
it should be a
centers like
10-foot
there.
radius, which would be that.
Yeah, and I'd
So,
like
yeah.
to put it, to where it'll encompass both of the men and his horse.
Yeah. So, popping it there will do that. Okay.
And then I believe it's the first time they start their turn.
A creature takes on
And
one
when
side
it
of the by
appears.
you.
Oh, when it enters the wall for the
paragraph
first time.
Or ends its turn within 10 feet of the damaging side. Okay.
When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dex
Yep.
save. On a failed save, it takes 5d8.
Okay, so the horse is immolated. It is really impacted by the
Yes!
save or
Now,
not.
does it disappear or does it just
what?
burn?
It does actually disappear.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That horse somehow just like drowned and burned to death within like 10 seconds.
Had a bad day.
Yeah, that's rough.
So he must make his dexterity saving throw, which he fails, and he must make his, which he's reasonably good at.
In the center of them, a phoenix will appear, and it'll call forth like a fiery whirlwind around them.
But no, they both fail. Please roll your damage.
yeah. 30.
Oof! Okay.
Easy 64 damage.
Oh wait, hang on. No, that should be easy. There we go.
Okay, and then with my bonus action, I'm gonna transform into a unicorn. And then I'm gonna move right there.
Where? Oh, and sorry, it's still enormous. Fix that.
That's fine.
Big horse.
It's like, I'm fine with that. Just-
So it's
Just
fierce,
right
yeah.
in combat. Yeah. If you'll face it up, I'll put Tristan with it and I'll move it. But that'll be my like straight up.
Yeah.
Oh, if you wanna turn it, you just click on it and hold shift while you rotate with your mouse wheel.
Control.
Oh, control? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because I'm gonna move it.
Oh no, shift also works. Okay, never mind.
Well, no, I'm gonna move it. I don't have
To there?
control over it.
Oh, okay, so to there.
Yeah, I want to be like
Yeah.
right below him.
Yeah, you're in combat there with him there, because his horse is occupying these squares too.
Oh, I'm not moving it because I'm in a measurement. But yeah,
Okay.
that's my
That's
that
your
is
turn?
my turn.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
He's going to just go, well, that's rather rude of you. I mean, I just got here and look at all this. You're the one that's an evil, corrupt being trying to bring shame and unnecessary war. And the other thing that's pretty bad is you're gonna fuck this up. Well, your horse is. And I'm going to unsettling words the horse.
Hey.
And then
Make it run!
I'm going to hit it with a good old-fashioned runaway. And send it right past my two buddies down there.
Okay.
Hold on, let me give it.
So it's got to roll a wisdom saving throw. It's getting +5, but -2. But -7, so an overall of -2. So it needs a 16 or better, which it does not get.
And then we
And
rolled
so, Sir
damage.
Elberon is going to attempt as he feels it, like, rearing up beneath him and trying to flee. Oh, and it also got -1d4 from the Bane as well, I forgot, so it well and truly failed that.
Another 0.
You know what? Let's find out.
How bad? How? Whoa. Oh.
Yeah, no, it's one, in fact. So actually, you say run away, and it does run back to its home plane. And you throw out your hand, and your power rolls out from you, and it just seems to dissolve from underneath him. As it just... And he is going to make a dexterity saving throw to see if he can land on his feet.
Uther just found a roundabout way to say, "Gimme Dixie!"
Which he does. Landing on his feet and looking at you with a snarl on his face. He goes, "Cursed wizard, you will pay for this!"
It's like,
As he'll just smile at him, spitting the revolver on his hand, and go, "All right, come get some." And then end his turn.
Okay. Sir Guithon now. From inside this roaring conflagration, Lorium, you hear him. Mutter a word of power, and though you cannot see it, he disappears from inside, and then reappears. Actually, he can't appear there because Sunshine is technically occupying that space. So,
And technically,
and
you can't
reappears
be
at the
there
side.
anyway. You can't see there.
Say again?
Technically, you can't be there because you can't see there. The wall's opaque.
That's true. It does say to a spot that you can see. So in that case, he will have to use his move action to do so. Which, let me double check with Wall of Fire. The wall appears while inside the wall. The creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. So technically, he wouldn't take any new damage from it because he was already in the wall. Or well, on a turn. So yes, he would need to roll his dexterity saving throw again.
Oh.
Because it's every turn. Yeah, it's every turn. Holy shit! Every turn, not every round. But he makes his. Or actually, does 17 make the save?
That is the.
Well, according to this, it doesn't actually. It says save.
No, it doesn't.
18.
I was looking at the wrong
so
spell.
Go ahead, roll your 5d8.
Or, I hate to be this person, but it specifically says a creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time or ends its turn there, not starts.
Yes, but he had to enter the wall. Well, I suppose that's true. Well, he was already in the damage zone of the wall.
I think Christine's right. I don't think it takes the
Yeah.
damage again.
So okay, nope, never mind then. So yeah, he comes barreling out through the flame, it trailing off his armor.
he
as
tries to, but I
flourishes
hit
the
him.
sword. No, you do not.
Why?
Oh.
You move your sword. You move your glaive into position to strike at him as you see his form emerging, but with surprising mobility, he ducks and dodges around to the side, coming in an on-guard posture.
This is where Crusher would be really funny.
It would.
And then slices at you with the blade, the dark blade in his hand.
Sorry, the life drinker?
We don't worry about
That's my new weapon. When we kill that guy, that one's mine.
it. Oh, Andrew?
Oh, I think he froze.
I think you
No.
might have faded Christine?
Christine?
No!
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 We lost him.
It really was the
Must
life
take
drinker!
Naira.
Oh, you're back!
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, good,
Hello?
good, good.
Hello, we can hear you. Christine?
Yes?
Oh,
Yay!
Oh!
What's funny is I can always continue to hear you. So, I heard Uther go, "Most save Naira!"
You just hear a panic.
my founder just said reestablish connection. Oh no.
It continues.
This is so sad.
You've lost connection to the server. Attempting to re-establish.
me
Assuming
too.
direct control.
Link start.
It always happens in a fight, doesn't it?
When we're about to kick some serious noble ass.
Mm-hmm.
That archer got absolutely dicked on, huh?
Yes.
Don't worry,
My
leave him to me. It's like, no,
My-
come here.
My favorite part is that like Sir Eberron is like over with us, and we're like, so Lorian's got everybody else.
Yes.
Well, he's got sunshine, so that's
Can
pretty
you guys
fair.
hear us?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, now, yes.
Aha,
Christine, hello?
Great, okay. So I'm
Yes.
assuming a 25 hits.
A 25 most definitely hits. I'm trying to log back in or reload. It's in gray screen right now.
Okay. So you take a total of 19 damage, and as the sword bites, you feel this strange chill spreading through you, and you see some of the burns on his face where the fire caught it heal over, as he didn't use his Misty Step, so he is going to go ahead and use footwork, his footwork ability. Please give me a perception check. As the sword bites, he withdraws it in a strange flourish as he dances a few steps around you.
I would if I was logged in. It's loading.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, no. 99%? Let's see. You said a perception check, right?
Yeah, I don't think you stand a chance, Brent.
Right?
He rolled very well.
13.
No. You are at disadvantage for any attacks made against him until the start of his next turn.
Very well.
As he
Oh,
is
I would
then...
like to ask for a deck save, though.
I'm sorry, what kind of save?
Give me the ticket.
And save fast.
You should have said it properly. He would have failed if you had.
And that would. Oh well.
Okay, that's still 10 points though, so ouch.
He
but
loses the health again.
as the flames burst back against him, and he sort of rallies and snarls, and with a sudden surge is going to rush forward one more time and attack twice more with Life Drinker.
That hits.
24.
Hits, yeah. 25.
25, both hit. Okay.
Oh, here, you said I took 19. Did you remove the earlier damage from my health?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Ooh, no, okay. They're not as good the second time around. So you take a total of 25 more damage, and he gets back 5 of the 10 that you just dealt him.
Saving throw. Saving throw.
You're fine.
Saving
You are again
throw.
fine.
I'm fine!
Oh! Well, actually, the last one, he only dealt you 9 damage, so it was a DC 10. You pass. You maintain your concentration.
Yay.
Huzzah.
And that is going to be Sir Guison's turn as we come to Sir Nalek, who is also going to throw himself out of the fire. And I don't believe, because he started within your threatened area, I don't believe that triggers an opportunity attack, correct?
Well, I already tried to attack Guisson. I don't know what the riposte is.
He simply didn't trigger. He simply didn't trigger an opportunity attack, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, if he
You
enters...
used your reaction for Hellish Rebuke.
Yep, that's it.
Ah, fair. Okay, yeah. So he emerges. He cannot flank with you because Sunshine is in the way, but he is going to attempt to do something about that.
Now don't you kill my horse, big guy.
Look here, I will turn this glaive on you.
Once. 16
That hits.
hits. Second attack.
That hits though.
21 also hits. Damage. For 7.
Ooh.
Another 7, so 14.
The horse lives.
Well, you say that.
Okay, and that's his turn. Wander, you're up.
Hello. I was prepared for my turn, which came up right now. I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna target the one I'm casting. Is this guy? What's he wearing?
He is wearing full plate.
That's crazy. I'm gonna. I don't like how I can't. Casting this at 4th level.
Okay.
So 40.
On his plate mail.
Okay.
He kind of just takes the damage.
Yes, he does. So 48.
Yikes. Oh.
Okay, yep.
And it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Okie dokie.
And
And your turn?
I have to find out if Purple Man is in range. Damn you, Purple Man.
I mean, you can always walk.
No.
Oh, true.
Is it even in range? I'm gonna target Purple Man. Hello. You get a big ol' 1st level healing word. Boop.
Nice.
You've been schmealed.
I've been
And then
schmealed.
I'm gonna go right there.
You punk ass.
Yeah, yeah. that's all I can do. How do I? There it is. Boop.
That's your turn. Okay, Naira, you're up.
No, because he's still flanking with Tristan.
Well, she gets just flanking anyway.
Yeah.
She just stands here. But I took her spot in line. Ha ha.
Initiate JoJo meme.
Initiate JoJo meme.
$22 doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Jesus.
I call shenanigans. I'm tripping him.
You've got your.
You do
Oh,
have.
yes, I do.
Here comes the shield. It is Destrian.
And yeah, as your bolt flies out, he whirls and his shield kind of glows and sort of there's a little concussion in the air around it, and your
Oh,
bolt.
that shouldn't have been a crossbow. That should have been my black fang. I'm not using
Oh,
a crossbow.
Either way, works out the same thing.
Does she get to keep the bardic still?
Yes.
Yes, she does.
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Damn it. Okay.
It's fine. He is just ensuring that he's the last to die.
Okay. You know what? I think it is worth it. He kind of grits his teeth and places a hand on his armor, and he is going to try and dispel it. You cast it at 4th level, correct?
Yes, and he has disadvantage on the check.
Okay. 1 second. Level higher, DC 10 plus the spell
It's 11.
level.
Or no, it's 14.
14. So yeah, so he has to make a charisma check at disadvantage.
Damn it.
But he makes it, and the glow that had taken to his armor dissipates, and then he closes his eyes, grips his sword once more, and... Oh, actually, no.
It's gonna be crazy when he finds out I'm gonna do it again. It'll be even
And
funnier.
darkness oils out from him, encapsulating all of you. All of you are encapsulated within magical darkness and cannot see him. Except, Uber, I believe you.
Yeah, I can see him perfectly.
He's just like, what spell did you cast? I'm waiting.
Okay, that is his turn.
And Rip Hunter
Lorium,
cooking.
you're up.
Huzzah! Do 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 do
Toto.
do 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 do
Toto.
do do. I swear to God, it's always her.
Which would be a hit, but as Sunshine comes in with her hooves, coming down, ready to beat another of this company to the ground, he also whirls, spear in one hand, shield in the other, and there is a concussion as shield meets hooves, and the attack fails.
This bitch. I'm gonna smack him.
Okay.
You know what you must do, my son.
I know what I must do. Oh wait, that's 48. I managed to keep my thing. Smite.
So how's he looking?
So how's he looking?
Paladin's the game changer.
What does it look like as he has just turned around and backhanded Sunshine's hooves away and is whirling back around to bring his spear to bear against you?
As Sunshine circles around him too, May just came by and was like, "You're too loud." As Sunshine whirls around him to hoove him in the face, and he turns to cast a shield behind him. He turns back and just sees Lorium at a low posture, just jutting up with the spear straight into the gut, and lifts him and then ignites, basically as a totem, and then ignites the flame, drives it into the ground as it explodes forth, coming from his chest and neck.
And the blade of your glaive kind of juts out through his neck and mouth, bursting out in flame that shoots from his mouth and eye sockets. He kind of twitches once on the end of your glaive, and then you sort of throw him down to the ground. And he is most definitely dead.
It's okay, we got people who can revive, right?
Yeah.
Lorium will then move over here, and this guy, as he swings around, I have a disadvantage on him, right?
You do, but you are flanking, so that will turn it into a regular attack.
Huzzah! Because I still have another 2 attacks. 25?
25 hit.
Normal damage. 21.
Okay.
And then I don't know why it says I already used it, but hey.
Oh, it does that.
Yeah. 19.
19 is a miss.
Damn it! But that's his toin. As he
Okay,
just
you're only
says,
killing one person a turn. What the fuck?
as he just says to him, "You don't last for this."
Tristan, you're up.
Everything is just a minor inconvenience for Lorium. You could have just stayed in the stands, but here you are.
I'm not directly in combat with him, am I?
Yes, you are. Yeah. So, yeah, you would be up there. but you are in total darkness. So you do know where he is, but yeah, you can't actually see him.
Is that a
Right,
flat
which
roll
would
or
give
just-
me. Yeah, I was gonna say that would give me disadvantage, but I'm in flanking.
Actually, sorry, before we get to you, Tristan, there is a thing that I forgot to do.
Ah,
Here we
Oh,
go.
Uh-oh.
You strike him once with the front of your glaive, and then as you come in with the butt, he intercepts it with his sword. And please roll me another attack roll for your
uh-oh.
polearm. Ooh. You only have to beat a 14, though. You're fine. He seems to be trying to turn the blow around, but you are able to wrench it back and stop it from hitting the sunshine.
Oh!
So, Tristan, it is your go.
Just giving Christine ideas for fucking Solus and Lucius.
So this would be a straight roll.
What do you mean? Why would it be? Oh, yes, because you are flanking. Yep, so it would be a straight roll for you to attempt to attack.
We'll see.
Nat 20.
No, I'll crit spray.
Ha!
Okay.
Crit horse attack.
Oh, motherfucker! I have to roll an attack. Give me a second. me. Yeah.
And yeah, he no longer has his mirror image or anything like that.
Jesus!
He is humdiddly scumdiddly fucked. So
Again,
darkness
there
is
is just
concentration.
from
was
in
it?
the darkness. There is just this crunch and a cry of pain.
I don't know if anybody else can see it, but he just sees two like glowing white eyes and a glowing horn in the darkness.
Yeah, that's a concentration.
Let's see that 25.
Yeah. Fucking hell. I mean, it's possible.
Fucking paladins.
But you crash down, and as you do so, the light from your horn shines out, and the darkness around you just dissipates in a blast of power from this impact.
As a, I guess I can do it as a, I can't remember if it's a free action or a bonus action. I'm gonna drop the wall of fire.
Okay, yeah, it's free action to end concentration.
And that's my turn.
Uther.
Uther's going to just smile at him and say, I think my sorceries are working, friend. But I think you should probably fuck this up and run away.
Yeah.
Horses have dealt like 100 damage just in this arena.
Give me an 8. Give me an 8. Or 2, okay.
It's better than
And
the
then I'll look. Distant Whispers, here we go.
DC 17, okay. So it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
At
Minus two.
Ha!
Yes!
He fails! All of you take your opportunity attacks
With advantage.
with advantage because you are all flanking.
Oh my god, can you move him back?
Oh, yeah.
What does it say? He's out of range?
Yeah, it told me he was out of range.
That's funny.
But he is going to use his reaction to use his final Pact Magic spell slot to raise his armor class to 28.
Jesus.
Rude.
All right, let's see it, Wander and Uther.
Well, as he leaves my range, I'm doing something, so I gotta go last.
Oh,
So, Uther?
Uther's going to. Yeah, he would have. Unknowing, he would have gone for it. So, he would have gone for the two-piece combo.
Easy double net 20. That's pretty
Okay,
close.
that's not gonna do it.
But
that's a number.
But
that is.
give me max damage. Oh, okay. I'll take this 7.
Still nice.
Not bad.
And then
Fuck you!
That
Yes!
makes it a hit! Yeah, that makes it a hit!
Sneak attack!
Oh, I don't wanna.
The crowd just starts chanting, Naira, 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 Naira.
Oh,
He's so low. Wander, what do you do?
So here's the thing. I can't hit him.
Tumbling back.
So I'm just gonna wait. Hold on. Wait. Actually, wait. Funny thing.
Funny thing.
So dissonant whispers. Yeah.
yeah.
They have to use their reaction to run. You can't cast
Yes.
shield.
That
Oh!
is a good point.
That is
So, Naira would have hit. Uther,
Without using anything.
still only your 29 would have hit. So actually, it makes no difference.
But does Nair get to keep
Well, she keeps your
It
thing.
does mean you still have your bardic inspiration, though.
Yes!
Yes.
And I actually have a chance at hitting him if I try to hit him now. But I'm still not going to, because it's funnier if he fails one of these. Grovel. I know he probably won't, but it's funny if he does.
But it's.
I mean, he
funny,
hasn't been
isn't it?
rolling particularly well on saving throws.
I'm
so-
less
funny.
likely to hit him. I'm just less likely to hit him.
Oh, it's so close
so
to
close
that
to
3.
7.
So close, but no cigar.
He stumbles away, blood pouring from the wounds and the gaps you found in his armor. And Uther, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
I forget you
Okay.
took all the damage on Uther's turn.
We come to Sir Guisson, who turns and flicks out his blade at Sunshine.
I'm smacking him.
Go for it.
Now, question before his attack goes
Or what-
off.
Sorry, actually, I meant he would move to there first, so it is a ordinary attack.
Okay. Makes sense.
And yeah, the disadvantage that you were suffering reset at the start of his turn.
Oh, so I don't have disadvantage?
You do not have disadvantage.
Huzzah! 21.
21 hits.
Poo-poo damage.
Oh.
Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay. He stumbled slightly under your blow, but is still going to aim his first attack at Sunshine.
Oh,
That's a hit. For 10, which I believe sends Sunshine to the great big paddock in the sky.
That guy's a dead man walking.
He turns and flourishes his blade, and then is going to take a stab at you, Lorium. Okay, here we go. Bam, bam.
Miss.
19, though, I think is a miss.
Yup.
Okay, and that is his turn then. Wander, you're up.
Oh God, I wasn't ready. It's even funnier the second time. Got a lot of first levels and I got nothing to do with them, so. Approach.
Okay. He's fine.
Yup. And then just to be a nice pal that I am.
You will approach him.
Yikes. So, well, fine. If you won't come to me, I'll come to you. Fucking. That was the end of my thing.
Okay. 1 second.
Oh, Captain.
Okay, well, Naira, take your go.
And him.
Well, hey, whoa! Don't flank me.
So tell me about what you're gonna do about Valko if he gets hurt.
Come at me.
That was so quick.
Well, I have as much chance of hitting you as I do about hitting Cerebine, I think, but I'll give it a shot.
No, you have a slightly better chance of hitting him. Hitting
And you
Elbron.
still have.
And you do still have your Inspiration.
Yes.
You never miss. Easy nat 20. No inspiration needed.
True.
Okay.
The hit. And he doesn't have his reaction back yet, so there's nothing he can do about it.
Damn
Hit him with the old cut his head off.
Better.
Yes!
Balanced as all things should be.
Oh!
And he is teetering on the edge of death.
Finish it.
Uh-oh.
Finish it.
No shield for you.
24 hit.
Oh wait, no, it's
Die.
hits.
24 hits, so I still have that if I want it.
Yay!
Die, trash.
Yes!
I thought 4 was your damage, and I was gonna be real fucking smug, because
And then she was gonna shoot him again.
6 hit points left. So, Naira, as he tries to regain his feet, following the drubbing that he received from Uther's spell and your attacks on his way out, what does it look like as he has turned to try and confront Wander?
Oh, Naira just sort of runs over, does several flourishing swipes with her rapier, and then sticks her blaster at the back of his head and says goodnight.
There is a... And he... The flames that had flared around him fade. The sword in his hand that had been shining with power dims. And
Wander's in the splash zone, isn't he?
unsteadily for a moment, he sways. And then drops to his knees.
And to his friends, she will say, I can spare him if you drop your weapons.
Easy deception check.
You mean to his friend?
His singular friend.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's dead too? Yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah, Sir Guison, she says that too.
The one who killed Sunshine. I don't think he's low. I don't think he's walking away, Chief. The guy's currently screaming for his own life.
Okay, well, Lorium, Tristan, and Uther, you have all heard her say this. And you, Lorium first, you may all basically have a chance to do something before the guy responds, but it will need to be like an immediate thing. So Lorium first, do you want to do anything? Or are you giving the guy a chance to respond?
No.
You're going to give him a chance?
Who said anything about chances?
Yeah.
Okay!
You killed my horse.
He would just be looking down at him with Sunshine's blood covering the blade. And he would say, "You fucking bitch." As his singular eye, as well as the eye patch, the holy symbol on it, flares as the eye patch continues to burn. And the sparks around it will encompass him. And he's going to make 2 attacks. I don't know why it's saying reaction. This isn't reaction. Oh wait, it's probably because it's not my turn yet.
Oh, there you go.
21.
21 hits.
The glaive is ignited.
You smite.
And he stumbles down to one knee from the blow.
No!
16, however, is a miss, and he brings his sword up, knocks your blow away, and is going to try and turn it and slash the blade back into your own side. Make me another opposed attack roll.
At advantage or normal?
It's Vow of Enmity, it would be at advantage.
Healer.
But no, you are able to wrench your blade back and regain control. Is that your turn?
That is.
Okay. Tristan.
Well, now that that's happened, I'm going to use my action to drop my unicorn form.
Okay.
And I am going to walk over here. Maybe?
Maybe.
I am going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Sir Elberon. And I'm going to bring him back. And I'm going to put my foot on his chest and my scimitar at his neck and look at him with my glowing eyes and say, "Yield. You are done."
Roll me
With
a saving throw.
Naira and Wander standing over me as well. A wisdom saving throw?
A wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
You literally don't fail them, it's easy.
He always rolls an 18 for that.
See?
You feel as your power pulses into him. The place where Argent is inside you once more. Feel a place like that inside him, too.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel the overwhelming need, almost, to take it. And you know, in order for Argent to do what he said he would, for him to leave you and give of himself to this world rather than locking himself away, you will need to reclaim that spark.
So you're saying I shouldn't have healed him? Or can I
I will,
reclaim it?
I will allow you to basically This is all happening in the moment that you reach down and push your and like have touched your power to him. If you choose, I will allow you to say you do not put the healing word into him. I will allow you to choose what you do in that moment.
Could I? Yeah,
Consume.
that's what I was gonna say. Can I? Then instead, can I put my hand to my chest and in celestial say, "Come home, be made whole," and try to absorb the missing part of Argent.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw was a 27.
Sorry, DC was 35. I don't like they didn't laugh at that. That's scary.
Instead, the healing word went to myself. I'm kidding.
I used the healing word to bring him back, and then I shot him.
You reach down, your power flowing in your hand. As you grip him, you feel this call and give out your own. The spark inside him flares. Candle in the dark. Dark that pressed in around it, threatening to smother it, tarnishing the light that was held within. A light that flares bright and brighter at your call.
If you'll allow me... Ooh, that was a good break. If you'll allow me, as this is happening and I feel the power starting to come towards me, Tristan will look up at Naira and just say, "Goodbye."
You all watch as Tristan leans down, grabs Sir Elberand's chest, and as he does so, he begins to glow. The familiar white fire of Argent's presence erupting not only from his eyes, but flaring from his skin, his armor, every piece of his being. Tristan glows and seems to rise slightly into the air as this power furls and eddies around him. You see it, this glow growing, beginning to swirl, going brighter, moving out, flurrying out in like swirls of snow in a blizzard. He hovers in the air above you all. The entire crowd watching in awe as this power glows and grows out from him. Then, a piece of the power flies out from the swirl and touches the holy symbol of Sir Tolbund in the stands, who has been gripping it as he watches this bout. You see him gasp suddenly as the holy symbol in his hand flares and his eyes flash with white fire. This knight, who had been watching, hands gripping the railing, looks up and these two, this one, this one, this one by one, swirls of power go out, flying out across the arena and beyond. Men and women in the full plate of the Order of the Argent Shield, and even the plate of other orders. All watching the power come at them, some flinching away for a moment, but then all seeming to shake their heads as though coming to, awakening from a long rest, as the power glows in them for a moment, and then fades. Gradually, as this power goes out and dissipates, the swirl and eddy around Tristan fades. The form that is left in the air is smaller than you remember. Still undeniably Tristan. The same youthful face, but smaller, younger, slighter of build. But the same white
Brown hair.
white eyes.
Oh, same hair? Okay.
Same white hair and white eyes. A mark to be carried. Form that comes back down to the ground is a teenager. No more than perhaps 15, 16 years old. Tristan. Feel the power passing out from you. Feel Argent passing from this world, reclaiming the spark that was stolen. And rather than taking from you to lock himself away, giving of himself to purify those whose oaths bound them to him. And of the arena. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Who?
You.
Me? Okay, Constitution saving throw. I'm pretty good at these. I don't know. Well, look, fate. Wasn't supposed to happen, but okay.
With an 18,
Are we allowed to act
you're
right
once
now?
more the boy you once were. Tristan Melchior the Squire. With an 18, your memories are intact. You remember being Tristan Melchior the Squire. You remember carrying Argent. You remember meeting your new friends, traveling with them across Neravale to the Argent Realm and back to here. Your body is yours. Frail in comparison to the form you had before, but still yours, still under your control. However, there was a small price to be paid. The perspective, the change that you forced in Argent. You had to give of yourself. And in helping him see, you have lost your own vision.
I think as the memories come back to him, Tristan falls to his knees and some tears are coming down and he just reaches out an arm, kind of blindly, and just says, "Naira," but he's not reaching towards you. He's reaching in a direction where you're not.
Lorium, as this has happened, Sir Guislong in front of you, turning and seeing this, has thrown down his sword and is holding his arms out. And he says, "The fight, she is over. Your liege has won. Mine has fallen."
He would even let him finish. He would just grab his shoulder and push him to the side and run over.
And he backs away out of this gate.
Wander, Lorium, help him.
Hey, boy, you alright?
You watch as when you speak, he looks in your general direction, but unlike before where, like, it was hard to tell where he's looking to, but his face would face towards you, he's almost just looking towards the sound. Solorium? Is that you?
Shit. And he would just step over and place a hand on your head. Oh, why'd I get emotional? And then he would put 40 points of lay on hands. I don't have lesser restoration or anything prepared.
Get you guys on the grid. There we go.
And he's not looking at you. In fact, he's probably looking more towards Wander, but he's addressing you, Lorium. And he's like, "See? We did it."
Yeah, but I'm over here, bud.
And you see like a little bit of like kind of fear flash over his face as he readjusts to where you are.
Lorium would just sort of, god damn it, grimace and just look over at Wander and just whisper to him, "Is this something you could fix?"
Not now.
Shit.
Knights have moved in from the stands. All of them
Naira's
wearing-
calling up. Okay.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
I was just saying, all of them wearing the heraldry of the Order of the Argent Shield. They seem to be kind of hesitantly approaching your small. I don't know, what were you saying?
Naira's gonna call up. Please, we need a cleric. He's been injured.
The Queen glances over and sort of seems to consider for a moment and then nods. And a man in cleric's robes beside her steps out the back, moves to a door at the rear, and you assume is hurrying around to one of the entrances.
And to Tristan, she will say, "It's okay, we got you. It'll just be a second."
And because you're so close, you'll just notice the tears are freely flowing, but he's beaming, absolutely smiling. And as you say that, he just says, "I know." And just to the group, he'll just say, "I couldn't have done this without you. Thank you."
No, yes, you could have. You did great, bud.
you hear a voice as that you, Tristan, would recognize as the voice of Sir Tolbert, as a man in the very well-built man that seemed to be on the cusp of joining Sir Elberon in his fight. Draws his sword as he approaches, and then kneels, holding it in front of him. He says, "Have no fear. And he looks down and kind of touches the holy symbol about his neck. He was right. He was right about everything. You have shamed us, Squire. Shamed us and shown us a better way." And he turns and, holding up his holy symbol, looks to the throne, to the royal box, says, "As senior surviving member of the Order of the Argent Shield, I renounce all claims to fiefs and fiefdoms beyond the Solorano River. The Argent Shield calls for war no more. That was Sir Elberon's curse. It shall not be ours any longer." A cleric emerges from here, hurrying forward. One side, please. Allow me to see the boy. The child. And he says, "What is the matter? Your eyes?"
I can't see.
You will. Bring him to my chambers. We must, let us take him to the cathedral. We may be able to help him there.
Is Naira still right next to him?
Yes.
He is clutching your hand, and he just says, "I'm sorry."
No, you're fine, bud.
He just says, "Naira, I don't want to be alone."
I'm right here. I won't leave.
And he'll nod when you say that, and he'll calm down a little.
Lorian would just look towards Nair and just say, "Come on, let's get him over." Start helping him stand up. Go ahead.
I can go. I think you're in a pretty good place to answer some lingering questions we might have.
He would just sort of look down to Tristan and back to you. And yeah, you can see the worry in his eyes. It's the last time you saw that worry was surprisingly when you woke up. And he would just nod to you. I trust you with him.
Parting glance. Can I very quickly see if I can do an assessment of who his fucking patron was?
For Elbora? Yeah. I mean, you saw him wielding enough of his power, that you.
What I'm specifically paying attention for, and I'll just do an Arcana check, but what I'm specifically paying attention for is, do I see anything 5 related or certain 5 colors in particular? Is this person...
So go ahead. Yeah, give me an Arcana check and a perception check.
You still have your bardic inspiration. Hell yeah!
Yes!
Okay, 27. With a 27 on Arcana, his power was almost certainly fiendish in nature. Or of the lower planes, certainly. He does not have any obvious signs of, like something related to 5 on his person that you can see. But there is no doubt, based on what you kind of felt and saw whilst facing him, that his power, the warlock portion of his power at least, was coming from a fiendish or abyssal source.
I was just going to say that quite out loud. She was going to say, oh, just by the way, I believe his patron was fish in nature, something from the lower planes. Your Highness, you may want to get your security checked. Come on, let's go.
I love her so much.
Just the sass.
All sort of pause and look up at the Queen, who has been watching this all unfold rather impassively from her throne. And she sort of waves her hand in permission, and her voice rings out again. So Concours d'Honneur has spoken. There can be no doubt as to the wrongness of Sir Elberan's cause, and the rightness of those before us. Lady Loretta, attend me at the palace once the ceremonies are concluded. We have much to discuss, I believe. See these champions to this cathedral. Help them if you can. Go. And the Concours d'Honneur takes place on fields beyond the, or on the western, there we go, bank of the Tolosa River as it comes down to join the Salarana. You are led out of the cathedral. Do you guys all have vision on this map, by the way?
Yes.
Excellent.
I mean, I do.
I do. Tristan does not.
You are led out. Umbra is reunited with Umbra and Valco, and Tristan is placed into a carriage in the company of the cleric. Any of you who wish to climb in with them are obviously able to do so. Members of the Order of the Argent Shield mount up and provide an honor guard that escorts your small procession back toward the town or the city. You cross several bridges. In this time, if there are any discussions any of you wish to have, please feel free. If there are any questions you wish to ask or anything like that.
Yeah, who's the big bad?
Tiamat, next question.
Very funny.
It's
Supposed to be Sir Elberan, but
I like that strategy. Lorium didn't go for the biggest threat. He just went for all of the minor ones, and you guys cleared
took them out one per round.
But Wander and Uther, you could definitely tell that Lorium's, the way he's staring at the carriage, he wants to go, but he was told by boss to stay.
Wander will stay too.
You guys are staying in the arena?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I only told you to stay to sort of, if there were questions that we had lingering that be answered. If there are none, please feel free to join us.
It depends. Does anybody approach us?
No. In fact, the Order all seem to be kind of expecting you guys to process out with them. The Queen is sort of acting as essentially the master of mistress in this case of ceremonies, and basically talking about the this impromptu sort of bout that has taken place, and announcing to the crowd that the kind of events that had been planned for this particular arena are now are going to be on hold, as the events that have just unfolded are examined.
Okay. In that case, he would.
But yeah.
In that case, he would look up to Lady Loretta, catch her eyes, and then just do a head jerk, like announcing, "Can I go?"
And she sort of nods to you. There's very obvious gratitude on her face, but she sort of has this look of like, "Yes, of course, please."
Then he'll run after the carriage. What's Uther and Wander doing?
I think Uther would kind of pause, having had that go on behind them, just kind of smiling, watching, as he'll light a cigarette and go, "It's good to see that I think there will be peace now." Kind of speaking up to the panel, but like more towards the Queen. And say, "But I was running into a little issue. Haven't had my house formally recognized here, being from so far away. I was just wondering if you could put a little bit of political weight into that, making sure I get formal recognition. That would be rather appreciated."
Who are you saying this to?
Just everyone up there, but kind of towards the Queen.
She sort of cocks her head and gives you a sort of a look, and then glances after the rest of the procession that is leading out. If you wish to roll an insight, you may.
And then I would hold up a finger. No, he's a himbo. He doesn't roll insights. As then he'll hold up another finger and go, "And if they're working so hard to drive some type of wedge between these two nations, I think it could be rather important to find a way to bind them together, especially against all these dark powers brewing. But that's for another time." As he'll then just give a polite bow and then begin following
Or
me.
check. Or a persuade.
Let's do this. Persuasion. 23? 23.
I forgot you can't roll below a certain.
Yup. Eloquence bar.
She kind of has for a moment you see on her face a look that, you know, if you saw it from a woman in a bar, you'd be expecting to get a martini to the face very shortly after. And then she just sort of smiles and seems to kind of give a little bit of a laugh, and shake her head slightly, as kind of you get the idea of just sort of the thought that is going through her mind is right now is, this one is impudent, but handsome and funny, and that counts for a lot.
It's impudent, but I don't hate him.
Yes, that's actually exactly it. You know, this one's impudent, but I don't hate it.
Uther really has that Robert Downey Jr. effect going on at all times, huh?
Yeah, for real.
The party is escorted through to the cathedral. As you arrive, as you travel through, the cleric has his hands on Tristan's head and is muttering prayers to the 5 pillars. You feel healing magics passing through you as he seems to be trying a number of minor spells. Naira, you being in the carriage with him would recognize Lesser Restoration and similar attempts, none of which appear to have any effect. Tristan, you feel these magics going into the place inside you where Argent was. The sacrifice that you made to enable him, to change him from his nature and enable him to do and enable what happened to happen, has left this hollow, and currently the magic seems unable to fill it. At the cathedral. Sorry, go on.
Oh, no, you first.
Arriving at the cathedral, you all alight. The cleric moves inside, ordering orderlies and other clerics about as he leads you through to a prayer chamber. And Tristan is placed at its center. He calls for reagents, and silver and diamond dust and oils and incense are brought forth. And one moment while I check something. You hear he demands a scroll. A word of protest is raised, and his voice booms out and says, "This is by royal decree! Fetch it now!" A moment later, the unorderly runs out with a small scroll case covered in gold filigree, opens it, and the cleric pulls out a scroll. Diamond dust is taken, sprinkled around Tristan, forming swirled into intricate designs. He reads the scroll, and several of you will recognize the spell Greater Restoration being cast. He presses his hands against your head, and the magic flows in. And Tristan, though you feel the magic pouring into you, and the healing energies suffusing your mind, your face, your eyes, And as you look up, you can see Neravale and the Argent Realm spreading out around you. Shadows and shapes moving among the trees and grasses, where you hear the voices of your friends and the cleric. But your eyes are staring into the world that you carry within. Cleric brings his hands away and he says, "Well, my boy, can you see?"
I think because he's still like death gripping Naira. I think he'll turn and look up at her and just say, "Ask them to stop."
I'm sorry?
I don't think it will work. I still can't see. Or at least, I can't see here.
Tristan, they will listen to you. I'll make sure of it.
And he nods and kind of like looks in the general direction he thinks the cleric is, and hold out a hand and just say, I don't think it will work. Thank you for your efforts, but I think this is just the cost.
Sir Tolbund, who has been standing nearby, sort of moves forward slowly. And he says, "Cost has bought the future of the Order, and it shall be repaid. You will be honored among us forever, Sir Tristan." Gwendolyn! Gwendolyn! And another knight, fairly statuesque, not wearing the full regalia of a knight, but armed and armored, steps forward. And he says, "You knew him as a squire, yes?" "Yes, my lord. He is under our protection forevermore. Have you family, my boy? And anyone you would like to be brought?"
And he'll look in the direction of Sir Gwendolyn's voice and just say, "My mum. Can I go to my mum?"
He looks over and Gwendolyn, and you see, the rest of you see Gwendolyn nod as she kind of says, "I know where that is," or "I know where she is." And he looks back at Tristan and says, "With a full guard of honor. For now, you all should rest. There will be, I'm sure, much of interest in the days and weeks to come. I will expect that we will be wanted at the palace before the day is out. But tomorrow, for certain, we will take you to see. Well, we will take you to her presence.
No way she just did that.
Lorium would just walk over to Tristan and just sort of peel one of his hands off of Naira. And just hold it in both of his and give a not Lorium squeeze but a firm squeeze and just say, "You did good, kid, Tristan."
And he'll get that stupid, annoying ass grin that he always has when he's about to say something stupid. And he'll look at you and he'll just say, "They called me Sir Tristan."
He'll give a slight chuckle to that. Yeah, they did, bud. And you know, there are fighting styles for not being able to see.
And Naira will lean in and say, "You can listen to him, night to night."
You're lucky we're in a hospital.
Just remember, I can outrun your horse.
Aren't you as hasted?
I think Tristan will kind of look out and say, "Is Wanda here?"
Yes, I need to talk to Wanda too.
I mean, yeah, he's there.
But does he say anything?
No, I don't think he does.
Blind, you rude.
Yeah, the hand that Lorium had is just like, "Wanda? Wanda?"
Wander will approach and grab it. And to those who can see, it seems like it was lost in thought, not just ignoring a blind child.
Tomato, tomato.
You don't have to explain yourself to us.
I'm not explaining myself, I'm explaining someone else.
When Wander approaches, he'll just say, "Wander, don't feel bad."
And holding your hand after you say that, I imagine everyone else will see. Sorry. The lights of his eyes kind of dim for a moment and then get brighter than they were, and he says, very quietly, "I have to try." And then he'll start casting the spell. And that spell is going to be this one. I can't target anyone.
Wall of fire.
Centered on you. I'm going to cast that at 5th level.
Holy shit! Okay.
I know what it does mechanically, but you and I have talked, and I would regret it more if I didn't try. So I am trying.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Alright, that is 4, 5, 6 d8. So that is a total of 56.
56. Wander, you gripping the hand that Tristan had reached out, pour yourself, your energy, along the physical connection. The rest of you see Wander kind of shudder, a tremor running through his mechanical, metallic body. You hear this shudder like a blacksmith's shop in an earthquake as his body trembles. And at the end of this, there is a like a hammer against an anvil that rings out in the cathedral. Wander, is your left or your right eye the one that was glowing red?
Let me check. I have to look for some really funny words. The right eye is red.
You all see as a crack suddenly runs through Wander's right eye. The red glow fades and dims to nothing. And Tristan, your right eye illuminates with blue light.
So I can see Wander?
See out of your right eye.
Yeah. Tristan will just look directly at him and give him a hug. And then
Pulls the hug.
pulls away a little and reaches up and just goes, "Oh, Wander, your eye."
I chose to give.
And then Tristan is gonna look over to Lorium and look back to Wander and say, "Can I get a cool eye patch?"
Lorium's gonna hug him.
And then he'll turn back to Naira.
And she smiles.
I'm sorry I worried you.
Hush.
You hush? Wow.
Eventually into this scene, as you are
Okay.
all... sorry, go on.
I don't even remember what I was going to say. It's fine.
Sorry.
Hush.
Eventually into this scene, another figure approaches. Herald in the livery of the Summer Palace, who bows and says, "The Summer Court is in session. The presence of the Lions of the Harashian Coast has been requested. If you will all follow me."
Naira doesn't move.
I don't think anyone does.
Tristan will put his hand on Naira's and just look at her and say, "It's okay. I'll be fine."
Oh, the herald actually kind of sort of pauses and goes, "Oh, I am sorry, monsieur. I believed you to be a member of uh, all of you who participated within the concours to join me if your business here is concluded."
Oh, well, in that case, and Tristan gets up and then starts to try to leave and, like, bangs the left side of his body into something and then bangs it again, and he's like, "Ooh, this is a little to get used to."
Yeah, but we'll get you an eye patch. What are you seeing out of the other eye?
And I look through my, like, I close my right eye and I look through, and I assume I'm...
You're staring at the Argent realm, Nervale, and beyond.
And I think he smiles, and he says, "Really delicious apples."
Is there an eye patch in my disguise kit?
There definitely would be, yes.
I love the imagery for the disguise kit.
I know, right?
And Tristan's about, as y'all are preparing the eye patch and getting ready to put it on him, he's like closing each of his eyes and like switching between the two visions. And as he looks at Nervali, she's just like shaking her head.
You can't run from me.
Sorry, Naira, were you going to say something else?
Hold on one sec. I am gonna use prestidigitation to stick a lion on it. It won't last long. About an hour, but
yeah.
here you go. Honorary member of the Lions of Arashan Coast.
Wait, he gets a tattoo. Why don't we get tattoos?
It's on the eye patch.
Wander, you literally have a magical tattoo.
But he wants more.
Yeah, I want to be tatted up.
I mean, when you get your first one, that's just like a entry point.
That's fair.
I'm gonna be getting another tattoo when I go to Vegas.
Wait,
Is it gonna be a Jabba hand tattoo?
Is Wander?
It's actually gonna be inspired by Naira.
Ooh.
Yes!
Can we all get matching character tattoos?
I gotta show you this tattoo. It's the best. Hold on. You guys carry on. I'll find the picture.
Yeah, my mechanical question is Wander now blind in one eye?
That is a good question.
I mean,
Currently,
obviously,
he
yes.
is very badly damaged. We shall see what will happen when he is healed.
Speaking of healing.
Man, I was preparing to just lose observant.
I mean, that would certainly make my life easier.
Would a 23 make your life easier? Would it?
I mean, there.
Kidding, I already dumped 40 points of lay on hands into Tristan's head. I have 5.
That is a really cool tattoo design, though.
That is.
Is that music
awesome.
notes? What is that?
Yes.
Violin cat.
That's dope.
My head hurts.
Anyway,
That's way cool.
back in Parona. You are led from the cathedral the short distance to the Summer Palace, which is abuzz with activity. Even in the short walk, you see a dozen heralds ride out on urgent business men and women in armor and noble clothing hurrying to and fro, like a disturbed anthill as you are led through the gardens, up the steps, past the gates. As you move, you see several familiar faces, among them Sir Robard, who gives you all an approving look, and you, Larium, kind of just gives you this very broad grin and holds up a fist in a kind of congratulations for the stellar performance that you put on in the ring. But very quickly, you all are led through into the throne room itself.
When it loads.
When it loads.
But he would return the gesture and then just grab both Wander and Tristan's shoulders.
Just like steering them.
Hey, I'll have you know that you could put a blindfold on Wander and he'd still be more observant than you, motherfucker.
No. He's not trying to steer him. He would just grab them like in jubilation sort of deal.
Oh, okay.
Kind of shaking them roughly. Probably picking Tristan up by the shoulder.
Tristan's squeezing a little too hard.
Tristan's just like, one-eye gang. One-eye gang.
You are led through into the summer throne room. And one thing that you all immediately notice is that on the raised dais at the far end, upon which the throne and the chairs of the High Council sit, Queen Alarana is present, regal and resplendent on her throne. And beside her, Lady Loretta and Sir Ebelad both sit. You, Wander, and Larium both know this to be very strange. The last time you were here, Lady Loretta was at your side as a petitioner, and Sir Abelard was in one of the observer chairs off to the side. Though neither of you are particularly well versed in the specific politics of Parona, this is very obviously a seismic shift in the literal and figurative positioning of the room. Naira, you know that for the Queen to allow this to happen, to position people as such, is a very public and very strong declaration of favor to them as courtiers, essentially marking them as high favorites.
She will squeeze Uther's hand and be like, "We did a good job."
It's sure starting to feel like it, isn't it?
As you enter, and you all begin to process up the center of the room toward the Queen, she sort of meets your eyes, Uther, and you see that same kind of smile on her face that you saw in the arena. As she goes, "My lord and Lady Lionsbane, welcome to the court. Approach. You, above all else, should hear what is about to be said."
The rest of us just stay back.
Yep.
No, I said no to.
And Naira does a very formal curtsy bow expected.
The Queen speaks again. As usual, her voice, low and melodic, is heard clearly throughout the hall. You're uncertain whether this is some enchantment of hers about the throne, the hall, but it's similar to what you experienced in the arena. as she speaks and says, "All here, noble knight and lord, know that much more than simple rights of status and title were to be decided with this concours. The horns of coming conflict have sounded ever clearer as summer has approached, and the eyes upon the battlements of the watchful keep have stared across the Serenalo, expecting to march upon the southern shore beneath a banner of war. And this has not been without cause. There are rights owed to many of us, rights of old that honor demands be satisfied, and honor shall be answered." As she speaks, her eyes sweep out, encompassing the rows of armored and well-dressed figures that sit and stand in the rest of the court. Honor shall be answered, for we have ever been a bastion of chivalry, a bastion in these changing times of conviction and heroism and valor. But how shall we seek these values? How shall we seek our future? Upon what shall we base the path that we choose? Upon force of arms? Upon might? Upon the rights of authority? In these times, as never before, Avignosera, indeed all of the Harashian coast, stands at a fork in the road of our great destiny. We here stand witness to the judgment of the pillars, and she gestures to your group, upon that destiny, upon our future as a kingdom and as a people. A future that will decide upon what we base our honor and our identity. As Queen of Avignosera, the path we will tread is mine to choose, and choose I shall. The call of honor cannot be ignored. The rights that the nobles of this country have sought are rights still. But rights must give way to right itself. Honor must serve morality, or it is no more than another book of empty laws upon dried paper. With their victory today, with the display that all saw in the arena of the pillars, honor demands that these champions be heard, that the petition they carried here upon the lips of Lady Loretta of Vanya be heard, and so they shall be. My decree and the decree of this summer throne is thus. The words of Lady Loretta shall be heard in the summer palace before me and before all the high lords of Avignosera. The treaty of my confrère in Vanya shall be heard. The evidence they bring shall be heard. And if there are those among us who have conspired to pervert our honor and stray the path beneath our feet, then those accusations shall also be heard. And if there are consequences to be borne, then borne they shall be. Once all has been heard, once all truth is known, then our path as a kingdom, as a nation, and as a people shall be laid clear once more. So saith I, Queen Alorana of Avignosera, monarch of the summer throne, protector of the realm, and maiden of the banners. So shall it be. And the refrain comes from all about you, as knights and nobles all stand, banging hands to chests in salute, and replying, "So shall it be!" She looks down at you, the group. It says, "To hear all shall take time. To understand the consequences of it, longer still. Lady Loretta shall stay as my guest for this duration, for indeed she is one of them who must be heard the clearest. And I suspect that you all will have your own pieces to add, for I understand your part in this tale began long before you arrived on my doorstep. I request that you all will stay here, in this city, to speak your piece, to act as her most faithful retinue, until this business is concluded. Until then, I give you all the honor of victory in the concours, the gratitude of our nation for what you have done, and my gratitude as queen for rooting out a corruption that had stood at my side. Thank you, Lord and Lady Lionsbane. Thank you, Lions of the Harashan Coast."
She was gonna go through the individual names, but then you realize she doesn't know some of them, huh?
She has no idea who the fuck some of you guys are.
Thank you, everyone. Everyone. All of you equally. I named 2 people, but thank you all equally.
Well, specifically what she just did. She named you two Lord and Lady Lionsbane, referring
Uther
to
did
you
it.
as such in the summer court as part of an official pronouncement. Your titles are recognized in Parona.
We have rich friends.
Now? We've had rich friends.
We've been rich.
Yeah, but now we're even
You
more
are
into
rich
it.
friends.
No, I'm very poor.
I'm
Yeah,
reasonable
Tristan
for-
does not
You
have
say
a lot.
as you carry around like an artifact that you could sell for the price of a small city.
Look, I have
I just
18
might
gold
now.
to my name.
So, above the table, the negotiations are going to take some time. This is the time skip that I mentioned. During this period, if you have any business in and around the city of Avignos of Parona, you can certainly conclude it. I will want to speak to some of you individually, but this took a little bit longer than I was hoping, so I don't know if we'll have time for that tonight, to discuss precisely what your characters are going to want to do. And there will also be a number of checks for some of you to make for the part that you wish to or are requested to play in the coming trials, negotiations, and plans that will be formed. This will all take several weeks at least, so please do message me. I have already spoken to some of you about what you wish to accomplish in that time, and will be messaging you individually about that. But if there is anything else that you wish to reach out to me about, please do so. But for now, I think that is a good spot for us to end tonight's session. Congratulations to all of you. And congratulations to Tristan for getting the mostly good ending.
I mean,
Told you Tristan wouldn't fucking die.
he's just half blind. It's okay. Actually,
You're right. You're right. Give me a long rest, and I'll give you your other eye. My bad. My
No,
bad.
you
I'll do
don't
better
know where I
next
live.
time.
You don't know where my mom lives.
Locate
He
creature.
does, however, have locate person.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll hunt you. I don't sleep. I don't eat. I don't breathe. I don't drink. I don't have to stop.
He will cross oceans.
That is true.
Can't have will.
This was very nice.
Nice.
Got me
So,
emotional
I
with that
hope
shit.
you all had a good time. Please do message me with what you would like to accomplish in that period. As I said, some of you already have, and I will be reaching out to you tomorrow with some quick updates and messages about that. And about what goes down there, and we will begin our next session with a review of that and kind of how everything goes down, as well as what awaits you next in and around the Harashan coast.
Did we make it to level 10?
Thank you for the reminder. Yes, you did. Everybody, please also increment your funny number by 1.
Yay,
I'm gonna
funny
use my
number!
inspiration.
Yay!
Wait, that's the question. Did I get inspiration at all during that session?
Yes, I thought you. Sorry, I thought
used
I
it.
said that you did. Oh, right.
I had one. I had the one that I've had for weeks, and I used it for that check. That charisma
Right.
check.
No, yes, I will certainly say that for the very excellent RP that you all displayed at the end there, everybody certainly will have an inspiration if they would like to use it for their hit point roll.
Hold on, I need to check something. Sorry. I mean, not for Tristan. I don't even think Tristan can cast spells anymore.
No, he cannot.
We're gonna come back after 5 levels of adventuring hell and find out that something killed Tristan, and that is gonna be like a level 2 bandit, and he is gonna get smoked. His kids are gonna get smoked. His grandkids are gonna get smoked. His ancestors are gonna get smoked. It's gonna be wild. We're gonna resurrect his parents just to beat him again.
May's here to roll. For me. Nice. All right.
I'll take a 10.
7, very
Nice.
Yeah.
The D10, yeah.
Yep.
I rolled in D&D Beyond. Can you
hit,
keep the 7
hit
I
that
got?
little advantage button right there.
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Oh, right.
Just click it like that.
Hold on, I think I have to get rid of the thing that I accidentally
Screw it,
clicked
we'll
on here
do that.
first.
Go ahead and hit
Ignore this.
Ignoring?
Oh, it didn't do anything.
Hey,
Okay.
not bad.
Yeah, 6 isn't good. Yeah, it's pretty good, yeah.
It's average.
We take average.
Slightly better than average, in fact.
Let's go. Power word kill has no power over me.
It didn't roll the way
Oh, yeah.
I wanted it to. Yes!
Hey, what if we did this? That's a
Dear
4.
God, divine intervention.
That would be a 10. No, because she was like,
Every
wait, what
day.
about these? And she pointed to my dice on the table. And I was like, all right, let's try it. And it was like a 4, and then a 10.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll now have 18 in Dex and 18 in Con.
Dang.
Mmm.
Nice.
And a 20 in a Charisma, because of course.
Because why wouldn't you?
Oh,
I'm
right.
s-
Yeah, you didn't get your fucking ASI yet, your level.
Nope.
Y'all. I have over 60 hit points.
Yeah.
Let's go!
You are at about half of Laurium.
That tracks, yes.
But yeah, Lorem's at 118 now.
What you're saying is a 5th level life transference will definitely max heal you now.
Yes.
But the big thing is, I get Aura of Courage now.
Hell yeah, you do. We're not
Ooh.
scared anymore. We're not afraid anymore.
Well, as long as we're near you, right?
Yeah.
Well, if we run towards them while we're scared.
That is true.
Lorium, save me. I got closer, got a better look at you. Never mind, I'm gonna turn around.
If there's something scary in front, put something scarier behind.
Yeah, I'm stuck between a rock and a Lorium.
No.
I get another cantrip.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
Oh, this is weird. I have spells.
Got the end the stream now. Haha. Got level up stream.
But cool, yes. Everybody enjoy your level ups. Please do message me with what you are hoping to accomplish or any questions you have about the time skip. I will make sure to respond to everybody tomorrow. I will be online for most of the day. If any of you want to actually just have a quick call to chat about them, let me know. And like I said, I will be around for most of the day. And I hope you all had fun. Absolutely fucking curb stomping another one of my boss fights.
To be honest, I was real worried we weren't going to be able to hit him there for a while.
Well, it was because we kept forcing like the dispel magics repeatedly. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was so much other shit he was going to be able to do. There was so much shit all of them were going to be able to do, and then you just absolutely fucking ended them.
I was in that darkness.
Lorian with his just like, oh yeah, casual 50 damage in one hit.
Hey, it's a nat 20.
I was sitting in the darkness being like, I'm never going to hit it. Oh, I have Critspiration.
And then just the hoof of doom, dealing again a casual 50 damage in one hit.
He rolled really good.
It felt really good. I got to use some of my magics. That was fun.
No, that tidal wave was actually quite the game changer.
Yeah.
I was trying to get them all, but then, like, every time one of them would move, I'd be like, oh, no, that doesn't work with the measurement. And then Lorium went over there, and I was like, oh, shit.
That's
I'm
right.
gonna hit him.
Aim your magics around me. Or at me, I don't care.
Yeah, we know you don't care. That's the problem.
Right? And just Lorium and Sunshine soloing, what, 4, 5 creatures?
3 out of 4. There were going to be 5 of them, but then you rolled really well with your persuade, and that combined with like the 30 plus perform. Yeah, there was always a chance that at least a couple of them were going to basically sit it out, and well done.
And Naira baning both the horses. That was
Yes.
clutch.
That came in ironically way more clutch than I ever thought it would.
Not
Clutch, but funnily. I think it mattered once, and then it was just funny to see them get zeros and negative ones.
And then
it would have made it
just
save.
dissipating
It would have
one.
actually made it save against the
Hey,
tidal
Patrick.
wave without it.
Fucking the horses.
The horses are sentient.
This will be ever known as the Battle of the Horses.
Should that be the title?
Hey,
Sure.
Yes.
The Battle of the Hooves.
Remind me to use that tactic from now on when I use Banish.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
Banish
the title of
equals
this episode
force.
is just "Hoof!" exclamation point.
All right, you got it.
All caps.
Yeah, all caps. Hoof!
Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night, everybody.